I did. I said 3, 2, 1 live. Whoa. Hang on. Something. Well, I did change the sound settings, but hang on. Changed it back. Right, so something. Someone say something. No, that still didn't do it. Why is that not doing it? Oh, it's because I clicked the wrong one. There we go. Now, no, that's still not. What the fuck? Hey, Blink. I'll get it working in a second. Sound setting. Yeah, that's why I was checking.
It's a gift, really. We're giving you authenticity for baby's first steps.
There we go.
Well, this is what you come
it's
here
working.
for. Professionalism is something that other people pay for.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
7, 7, 8, 9, 10 live.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
Lawful Stupid RPG. And okay, try that again. Take 3. Good morning.
Boogity boogity boo.
RPG.
Do you want me to kick him?
I had a rough week.
Yes.
This is all I have in my life.
Your foot can reach that far?
Hey, at least your wife said interesting things when we start the stream. Anyway.
I can go back to that.
No, let's not. We're here.
Itchy team.
You're here. It's Lawful Stupid RPG and Greyhawk Classic Adventures. Welcome. Tomorrow, the sun should come out. The dark sun returns. Now, I say that, and I've said that like 3 times, and it's been delayed, but I'm going to, one of these times, if you keep making predictions for the end of the world, one day, you'll be right.
I had it confirmed yesterday.
The end of the world?
So it's a Catholic? It's a Catholic?
Well, guys, this is our last session. Jade has confirmed the end of the world.
And here I thought they said something about no man can predict it.
Well,
that is when
Said
Jade
no
takes off his
man.
hat and goes, "I'm no
how
man."
How dare you assume gender? Anyway.
Oh,
all right.
yeah,
Well, I
that
made a
is
fun
26.
Lord of the Rings reference, and Tam made it aggressive.
Well, we'll find the PR department. Not HR. We don't need them. We
It's
just need
me.
public
I'm fine with it.
relations.
Move along.
Please send your complaints to Lawful Stupid RPG Discord. Please visit our YouTube, like and subscribe, even if you don't.
Especially if you don't. That way you can
Especially
remember
if you
to
don't.
tell us bad things.
That's right. All right.
I
Where we
specifically
left
go
off
to our
last
YouTube
session-
videos and I put nasty comments.
Where we left off last session, when we actually were playing the game and got past all the dribble that we usually start with, y'all are in a cavern. Y'all are in some deep cavern.
Doo-doo.
Yes. Part of your group was captured and placed into confinement with the slaves that you have found are working in these caverns. Through some amazing work by Raven and Hamorna, you are now freed. Of course, now you have an entourage of slaves of various races and no weapons for them. You know that Glithiel is aware, the quarry manager is aware that you are, at least some of you are moving around. You've got more goblins that you've dropped their dead bodies down a well. The strange obelisk that chariot has been carrying around in her pack is beginning to make odd motions and noises. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Where are we going from here, folks?
So if I recall, and that requires memory, so we're already a little screwed. We've got witch lady coming in. We got the we don't know she's a witch, but she's some kind of a magic user who had Pamorna told us about. Our weapons are in her room, so we gotta find our weapons and not her diary.
Her room.
Yeah, didn't you say that? Yeah, you said before that the in the wizard's room is our weapons. I have it in my notes right here.
Interesting.
Well, you're the one that told us, so I'm a little concerned.
I need the best Morgan Freeman voice we can get. That's not what he said. He said the temple.
It's early. Okay. Down near the pit, that's where the tools are for all of our dudes to start excavating people's skulls and bodies.
They're releasing their skeletons into freedom.
Yes.
So they're no longer bound by the flesh.
So yeah, that's where we are. All I know is we got to go straight ahead and then make a right, and then that should be where our weapons are.
Well, that never let that lady speak, apparently.
No.
I think Amorta did a pretty good job of that, actually. So, yeah, confusion spell. Amazing.
Yeah, I screwed that one up. I used the spell and not the innate ability.
You know what?
You weren't close enough to touch, so you know.
So I'll ask everybody: does everybody have a weapon or something they can use right now? I know I gave out most everything I had.
I have the stone mace.
Yep.
I have plenty, and I've got 8 cookeries on me.
I get to try one of these things. The captain never let me have it.
Yeah,
you were going to swing it around all willy-nilly, but I didn't know we had somebody named willy-nilly anyway.
All right, yes, and Gil has the flail. I have the other.
And as a reminder, I believe you have the bugbear, the surviving bugbear manacled to the wall.
Yeah.
Yes.
Correct. Okay.
So I have an idea that maybe it's not in wherever it's in, but actually down one of the pits that we came across. Because remember, you found a whole bunch of swords and stuff. So I kind of want to go down and check to see if they were thrown down there.
Oh, should we deal with the lady that's coming our way first?
Well, I mean, yes, we should. But once that's done, then we can maybe I go down and look for the things in the pits as you guys go that way, I guess, maybe. What do you guys think?
Well, we got to take these fine fellas and here down to that area anyway, so they can get their picks and their tools and the like to have a better claim of their autonomy over somebody putting them back in manacles. So yeah, no, I think we could all just go there together on our path, and it better as a group. That way we can actually we can avoid any unpleasantness.
Okay.
How far away was that woman you were talking about?
She was down the hall or cavern. Where the pit where they were throwing the bodies? And then that's about where they were.
They didn't see that part.
Well, I'm sure, and he's just gonna say, I'm sure it was delightful. It was a lot of fun. I hope you had some fun because you seem like a little genuinely jubilant and fun person. Revenant, do you see anybody out there?
I look down the passageway.
The hallway looks clear.
No, it's clear.
Well, we should probably start moving then, and if we run into that lady, we could start with that. Is everybody free yet? Did we get everybody loosened up?
Yes, I gave someone the keys. I'm going to hide in shadows, Mr. DM.
I would have never guessed.
I failed.
Yep. But you think
Almost
you succeeded.
spectacularly, actually.
All right. As you make your way down the hallway, the last, I think we had one goblin who survived down here. That was it. Everyone else had been pretty well cleaned out and dumped down the hole. This one was also a victim of the confusion spell, I believe, at the time. So you're gonna, as you make your way down and you get to about this point here where I'm pinging,
Yes.
you're going to see this goblin come walking down, and he's like, holding his head a bit and like looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. And he is going to step out into the hallway and look over, and he's going to look at you and just dead on clock you standing there and not know what to do for a moment as he sees you there. Everyone else, I believe, is pretty far back down the hallway. Is that correct? Nobody's right behind
Yeah,
you?
I'm about 10. Somebody jumped in front. Yeah, so I'd be about 10, 15 feet behind him.
Yeah. So he's gonna stop and he's gonna look at you for a moment, and he's gonna point at you, Raven. And just
1 second. 24 to hit.
I assume this was a throw.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. You peg him. You just you hit him with the oh gosh, I really
How the hell was he pointing at us?
10 damage.
at least Matt Mercer has an excuse for coming up with amazing things to say that are said wrong. I just say it wrong. Anyway, he's down. You hit him square. As he's pointing at you, he's just like, and then falls forward.
I walk forward, pick up my cookery, pick up the goblin, and throw him down the pit.
All right. One more goblin in the pit.
I clean
It's
off
like
the
Barrel
black
of Monkeys.
blood.
It's pit full of goblins.
Pit full of goblins on there.
All right, so I'll move up.
I'm a bit concerned that he could see me. Can I try again to go into the shadows?
Yes, of course you can.
That's
You're
also a
in an empty
foul.
room. So
Good place to start.
Now that we're at the pit, I'm gonna actually go down in the pit, and I'm gonna look around to see if there are any weapons on the top of the pit or slightly below any of the bodies that were thrown in there.
all
And
right.
I'm assuming
Well,
Chariot's
you-
following along with us.
Yeah. Yeah, just assume that.
This was the mushroom pile. Hole.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm not
And
getting
I
super
was going to
close.
say, all right. Well, it's like a 20-foot drop. So you've got to go down a pretty good ways. And as you're going, since you are specifically investigating as you're going through here, but there really isn't any light in here either. Roll
There's
me an
no light
intelligence. There's the dim light, but it's not going to go down into this very deep because you don't have a lantern or anything.
I mean, we're not stupid. I'll hold my lantern out for her. And before anybody asks, yes, I have two. Well, I had two. I only have this one now. And I'll kind of just hold it above where
right.
she goes down.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check as you are flying down this. I am going to give you a penalty of 2 on this check, however.
That's a 13 out of 13.
No, you
But
pass.
the penalty
That's-
is going to be a 15. So
Oh, never mind.
Do you have the D6? Who had the D6?
I have the D6. I gift her my D6.
Is that good? Am I allowed to use it?
I'm
Okay,
fine with that.
I'm using the D6. That's a 5.
All right. Well, that would be enough to get you really good dramatic. Couple of things happen as you're making your way down this. First off, about a third of the way down, you notice off to the side over here, there's it's almost the way the cavern is formed. You've got to be right by it or you really wouldn't see it. The shadows from the light and everything just work perfectly for you to see. There's a little cavern off on the side here. I'm trying to do reveal, and as usual, Roll20 and I are having our usual fond relationship. I can't tell. There it goes. There's like a hidden cavern that goes off to the side. Not super interesting. It's just there. You happen to notice it on the way down. As you get closer to the bottom, what you see is a stack of goblins.
Is the one that's alive down there still?
You know what? I think he is, but I don't think he's going to be in very good shape because he took quite a fall. Quite a fall. And landed
at
on
least
top
2
of
bodies landed
well
on top.
armored. Yeah, and there were weapons and things with them because you didn't strip them of their weapons. So now the ones who were prepared for burial didn't have weapons, but I'm going to say there was enough there. He's probably alive but very injured. He's
Could be
And
paralyzed
it
as
is
well.
yeah, exactly the mushroom hole.
Yep.
Okay, but I don't see like a cloth covered weapon sack or anything down there.
No,
the
you do
bodies.
not.
Okay.
No, you do not. But I need to ask one question real quick because, as we know, one person is not able to be here at the moment. Where's Chariot hanging out at the moment?
She'd be with Goat. I already messaged her. She's with Goat.
Where's Goat?
Goat's 10 feet behind me as always.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to move her down there
Yeah, I can move her. There we go.
with y'all, then.
I can move her.
Okay. Well, I think you and I both grabbed the token, so I don't know where it went.
It's behind Goat.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna say up to the thing. I don't see it down here. But there's a little cavern. I want to check that out first. And I'm gonna
Okay.
actually go into the little tiny cavern and see what's going on in there.
Are you high enough that I could just pass you down my lantern?
She's a good 10 feet away from you.
She can fly.
Down
So.
the hole. Yeah, she'd have to come up and get it. That's all I'm saying. So. It's up to you guys.
Oh, a little
No,
cavern.
I'm a little tiny one, I think. I'm gonna check it out. Oh wait. It's going away. I fly back. I grab the lantern and then I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, and I got it
Right.
just very carefully.
Maybe that's where that hidden slave has gone. The one that escaped that they're looking for.
And I'm gonna fly down through that little cavern.
All right. It comes out into another room, but it's like another channel. So you've got another room where it falls down, and you recognize this place. This is the room where you met the skeletons and found the obelisk.
Oh,
And up above, you can see a hole that. So it's like connecting those two different spaces. It's this hidden tunnel.
wonderful.
ways down.
I am going to look down in that little pile of rubbish and see if the weapons were tossed down this one.
You do not see anything that looks like your weapons or the bag of weapons. You just see some old, we'd mentioned there was like some rusty weapons and things like that. Very old.
Okay.
Not in well shape.
All right. Well, if they're not there, I'm gonna fly back, and
Okay.
I'll
As
hand.
you,
Sorry, go ahead.
as you make your way back with that excellent intelligence roll that's still going there, as you make your way back and you start to head up, you notice movement on the pile down below. And
Which pile?
as you take the lantern and kind of hold it out a little bit, you see several goblin bodies, hands reach up and begin to pull the cloth from their head and begin to sit up. Their eyes are empty, but they are definitely alive. Or at least no longer dead.
Oh, I am going to grab the rope that Ravenin had attached to the mouth of this pit, and I'm gonna bring it up with me.
Okay.
The goblins are coming back.
No, they're coming back.
Here. The dead ones, the not dead anymore, just like the skeletons.
Sense evil as always. Sensing. Do I get evil zombies or do I get disgruntled postal workers?
You get a sense of the undead. And also you get a sense coming from the general vicinity of Goat and Chariot of some kind of pulsing, emanating darkness.
It's gotta be the thing.
No, and I'll I get that pull. I get that thing, but I'll turn around and say,
it's the thing. It's the thing.
And I'll turn around and be like, I think that obelisk, little phallic looking thingy that Cherry has in her bag back there is alive and well and doing its work.
I think Chariot would give you some difficulty about trying to get into her bag because that's just her personality. How are you?
I'm not going into the bag.
Well,
I'm just pointing
you
out.
Said you were going after the. Oh, you're just pointing it out. Okay, thank you.
I'm pointing it out that I think that thing's back in work.
I curl up my rope and grapple hook and attach it back to my belt.
All right.
Yeah, I brought that back so they wouldn't climb up. We got to do something about them.
They'll just keep coming back.
Yes, but and is there a torch or anything that's not lit on the walls in here?
Not in this area, no.
I have many torches.
May I have one, please?
Well, yes. But also, can we leave? I don't want to be anywhere near these goblin things. I wasn't a big fan of the skeletons in the first instance.
Yes. Okay. I'll take Gil's torch. I'm gonna light it with the lantern, and then I'm gonna drop it down the hole.
Okay. I just want to point out because Gil, did you say mini torches or mini torches? I may have misheard that.
Many. There are several.
Okay, just checking.
But I did have a small one once. Wasn't much use. In fact, I think it was a candlestick.
It was a torch without match.
I had a little one once and burnt my fingers.
Thank you for the loan of your lantern, and I hand it back to Tirig.
All right.
I've had a bit of an epiphany.
I just guess. Why don't you hold on to it? Why don't you? You need it more than I do.
What? My epiphany?
No, no. The little one needs a lantern. You and I can see just fine, but she needs some light.
Do you think that they're digging in here to find what we've already found?
It looked like they stopped finding that thing you found.
Well, besides, they sell stone. We know that. They told us it.
Well, I don't think we should take their word on that one, Gil, but it's good to look for trustworthiness in everybody. Unfortunately, it will not always be found.
But there's obviously more going on here.
But
the stone is just a cover-up. Surely.
Amorna, your torch hits below, and you hear as all of that sackcloth and everything ignites. There are no screams, however.
I looked down the hole.
No, don't do that.
Fortunately, the spores seem to be somewhat turned off. They're burned from the flash of fire, so you're not going to get a face full of fungus. But Gil, as you look down, you see many shapes in this ball of fire that are just kind of milling around. No screaming, but they definitely seem to be maybe in pain.
Oh, yeah. I've seen something like this before.
Don't breathe in the
They
smoke.
paid us a lot that time. I'm not really sure why. We didn't do much.
You're a strange one.
We
Why,
don't think
he paid us. We went to the barn. We brought the sacks, and we bought the torches, and we set them too. And sure, there were some things run out, but he didn't say anything about them.
you're muted.
Oh, it's a dark, dark man.
We should well, we should get these fine folk down to their pickaxes and such so we can head back up this way and see about maybe our weapons. Well, we're getting this many people armed is probably a clear and present. We're going to want them able to defend themselves.
Aye. I'll head down the corridor.
We're headed down. Actually, we're headed down.
Heading down?
Yeah, we got to go to. If you see my ping, right there.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's
where the goblins were.
Yeah, that's where the pickaxes and things are. We got to go back there so we can arm
these
here people.
Okay.
So that way they can.
So you're all going that way? Okay, cool.
We'll come back up this way. Don't you mind? We're gonna go down that
So
hallway.
again, Quan was getting all of the prisoners unbound and together. Did you give him any instructions on what you wanted him to do? Because I know he had asked a little bit about what the plan.
Yeah, we
was.
said stay with us. You just stay with us. We're moving.
Okay. Well, he had to unbind everybody, so that would have taken a little bit of time. I'm going to.
Yep, that's why I asked: is everybody unbound? So that way we leave as one cohesive unit of screw up.
Okay. All right. So all of this group are going to. I'm not going to move all these tokens right now.
That's fine.
I'm just going to move a couple of them to be. I'm going to move some of them to be representative. So, yeah.
Jade, could you move Chariot's token? I don't have access.
Why can I not see? I don't even see Chariot's token.
I think you did right on top of Goat right now. No.
Oh, I see it now.
Oh, he's moving her right up in front, man. This is going to get interesting.
I was trying to see what was covering her that I couldn't see her. So that's all I was doing. So not doing anything else.
Sam's like, I'm going to move her to the front. Let's go.
I'm going to get her killed.
Feels about that. Yeah, let's see how she feels about that.
All right. I think some other tokens got moved in there with it. There we go. Now I can see.
I'm still not convinced that we can't eat the deer. But
no, you know what? I think it helps with the boondoggle to have a lot of these tokens down here because you are going to have a large number of people gathering in this space. So if you want them to get to the weapons, how are you planning to organize this? Or are you just letting them be a gaggle? Or is anybody offering any guidance to them?
Yeah, stay together, follow us, and then we'll pass out tools.
Right.
Start passing them out. Let's just let them grab them. Why don't we just let them walk out?
Well, first we just want to make sure they got weapons so they can defend themselves first. That's all.
And if there are more of the things Morna saw, that may not be good, letting them roam about.
where would they walk out to? We came in through the water, my friend.
Well, there's got to be another entrance, exit.
Well, I believe that
It's
might be
sure.
overhead. That might be overhead.
And it's
And there
not
was a big door up
responsible.
there, which they keep saying we were going to break down.
Surely we're not here to rescue these. Or
Well,
is
we're
this-
going to help people in need, and they
We are
seem pretty
now.
needy.
Oh, okay.
They are.
Morna, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
They're their own people. If they'd like to follow us, they are more than welcome. But we're not going to force them either. If a group wants to go venture back, they can. We can give them direction as best we can. But if they feel safest coming with us and listening to our directions, then that is their choice too. But if they come with us, we will protect them. So what was the gentleman, kind of, I'll say the quote unquote leader of the enslaved people, the bald guy token?
That's Quan. He was sent in there by Nestor to investigate.
Quan, I don't mean for you to speak for everyone, but what do you believe is the best means for all of these people? Following us and us protecting them as best as we can as we keep venturing onward, or going back to the cave entrance that we entered through?
When I came in, there was a boat below, but that's only going to carry a few people at a time.
Right.
Are you willing to protect them?
If they
Well,
follow as best as we can, we cannot make assurances of their safety, but I will protect them. We will protect them as best as we are capable of. It is not, I'm not going to say it is safe, but we will do our best to ensure safety.
Well, something has changed because by now the meal would have been completed. They would have come to bring us back to dig. So the fact that they haven't sounded the chimes for the next shift to begin digging, something has changed. So I don't know what's going to happen outside
Something's
of that
disrupted.
schedule.
More
The
than
schedule's-
likely, it's because the woman regained her mental capacities and went off and did something about it.
What do you
They
mean?
know we're coming.
What did you do to her?
Huh?
What did you do to her?
I made her a little bit confused.
Oh. Is that a pixie
Just-
thing?
Sometimes.
Oh, very nice.
But we also shouldn't be wasting time. If we're going to move on, we should move forward. And if you are going to go to the cave entrance, you should do that as well. The
They
longer we
likely
wait,
have somebody at the cave entrance waiting for anybody to come out.
Yeah, if you remember the red-haired gentleman was aware that there was more to our party than what walked away with them. So they may be back there waiting, or they could be up ahead waiting. But
Both.
I think we need to head back up and cross where Ravenin was trying to go last time. See if we can get our stuff back, and then we can make our way.
What about down that one there? East. What's down there?
Oh, I've got the. I'm going to.
I'll say, Quant, didn't you say that our stuff would be back up top, and if I go straight up there and I hang a left, it'd be across that way?
Probably in the temple, yes.
Yeah, in the temple. So let's head to the temple first, since it's if we go down that pathway there and it gets ugly, we could have a rough time, and I think we'd all feel a little better if we had our wits and our weapons about us.
I
Fine.
will say that with the way air flows through these caverns, and the room is now beginning to fill with this odor of burnt flesh.
Well, yeah, and we got a nasty smell coming soon because we just cooked people up there in that hole, a bunch of goblins. So we're going to want to get our stuff faster than not, because that spell is eventually going to waft out somewhere. Someone's going to catch a hit of it, and they are just not going to want to come in here. It's going to be an unpleasant place to be.
Let's go. Ulfgar, are you able to? Can I ask you to hold the light?
Yes.
Thank you. And I'm gonna hand him the lantern,
Okay.
and then I am
Move you
going to
away
go
from the door a
invisible.
bit. Okay.
Okay, so let's go up north. And we're going to go over this way. Raven leading us bravely, since he can hide sometimes.
I'll try hide again.
What's the order? I was going to say, what's the order you're going in? And let's back down the hallway a little bit, because I have some information to give you as you begin to move.
Okay.
So Raven and you are definitely able to hide. As you approach the corner, you hear a noise of someone coming down the hallway towards you. I would put you about where Ulfgar is by the time you hear this. And you hear this grumbling, and you and they're speaking common, and then more grumbling in a language you don't know, as you see a bugbear making his way down the hallway. He looks very disgruntled, very unhappy, and he just keeps mumbling about it's just not right, and then he'll switch into another language.
I'll wait till he gets really close.
Okay. I'm going to put him about right here.
And I'm going to slip behind him with my kukri to his throat. What's not right, feller?
He's just going to start.
One's I've got a kukri to his throat, and the other one's in his ribs and his back. Go on, move.
Who are you?
I dare you, move. What's not right? Speak, or I'll gut you like a fish.
I'm being sent to go grab one of them Morka people.
And what's not right about it?
Well, it didn't have to be me. Could be one of the little fellas. The Nox.
What else is down there?
Down where?
Where you've just come from. I'm sure the others can hear me talking.
Yeah, I'd move up at this point.
I didn't come up anywhere.
Oh, where did you go?
I came down the hallway.
Well, obviously. Who gave you the order?
This is a test, isn't it? All hail and praise Basiliarak, the chosen one.
Basiliarak is going to get his head cut off.
What did you say?
You heard me. Is Basiliarak that little dwarf feller?
Who's bound?
What? You're not making any sense. And
You're not making any sense.
You need to take a bath.
What? Oh, I smell fine. It's my natural musk.
Kind of reminds me of the fermented things.
He suddenly feels this massive. Never mind.
Where's that ginger little bearded dwarf?
Basiliarak. Yes.
Aye.
He's in the temple.
What is
talking
he?
with the priests.
Where's the elven lass? The pretty girl. My girlfriend.
Pretty girl, elven. I don't find any elves pretty. I mean,
We're the
they're
elven
kind of
lady.
plain. They don't have much hair, and they're pointy ears. They point the wrong way.
Where is she?
I assume you mean quarry manager Glirthiel.
Aye.
I saw her back towards the temple. The Arak sent her somewhere. All right, do I pass your test? All right, I'm faithful. I'm sorry I said anything that was disgruntled. I just think that somebody else could have gone to grab this person. I apologize. Please don't have me punished. I'll just go get the slave and I'll bring him back. Oh, sorry, the worker. I'm sorry. Wrong word. This new tongue to me. Worker.
I don't like slavers.
Nobody likes slavers. That's why we only have workers here.
Aye.
Right. Yes.
Slip of the old tongue.
The Chosen says they're workers.
Who's the Chosen?
And I'm gonna say it's Basilia Rack. It's the red-headed dwarf is who he's talking. Remember, everybody was chanting and bowing and just treating him like royalty. Yeah, that's who he means.
And at this point, he's going to recognize that you guys are there. He hasn't been paying attention to you because he's had a knife at his throat and in his back or his ribs.
And I've got a morning star in my hand too.
Wait a minute. You don't belong here.
Aye.
Who are you?
Well, do you belong here, friend? Do you want to be here?
I serve the Chosen. Vasily Arak.
Do you want to? Because you could be free.
Aye.
Freedom is just the wickedness of chaos, and I'm here under the Chosen's line of order, which is
chaos is natural.
How long did it take you to learn them lines? Be honest.
Hell, I'm still working on them. I probably got a bit of it wrong. But what are you? Who are you?
Can I be kind to you for a moment here? So you're going to have two alternatives here, depending on how you want to go. We could lock you up, bound you until we're done with our business, and you could live.
Whoa!
Or
what kind of business?
Our business.
We're releasing your workers. He can't see me, but he's hearing.
Yeah.
Voice.
And so you could be locked up and survive, and we let you out at the end. You go do about whatever you want to do, and you're free of Basilia Arak and any other Chosen. You get to be your own Chosen. Or
who's the bound?
That would be your. Well, you know what? You want to find out? Because that's a nice way. It's a humane way, a very kind thing we can do for you. Or as you see, our friend there with the pointy ears also has pointy blades, and he does enjoy using them. So I want to give you a chance to kind of make it through this, because you seem a little upset and with your situation.
Arak sees all.
Well, do you want to be here after he stops seeing, is what I'm asking. Do you want to be alive when he stops seeing, or do you not want to be? Because I would choose for you to be bound until we're done with our business, and then you get to be free and use your natural musk to do whatever it is that your good heart deserves to do.
Find yourself a nice woman. Have the chaos of children.
So are you, it sounds to me an awful lot like you're trying to persuade this guy a bit to.
I'm trying to persuade him to basically go get locked up and live instead of being killed.
Choose wisely.
I'm helping.
Choose wisely. You know, do me a favor. Let's run some charisma on this, and let's see how.
That's the last thing I want to do. Honestly,
I'm helping. I'm helping.
You know that D6 you tossed away?
I have massively failed this. Like,
But I'm
beyond all measure, I have failed this.
Go ahead, Harmona. What were you going to say?
I'm helping. My find a nice woman.
Well, so is Ravenin because Ravenon's got him at knife point, a second from death.
I think that's going to kind of counter each other.
Yeah, it's like, I got a 19 and I needed below a 9 or less. I've massively failed this.
You talk of freedom and then you want to bind me up. So which is it? Are you chaos or order? And I don't trust you.
No. I know this one. Neither. See, things like chaos, order, they're fancy words. Folks say them to confuse you. But the only thing that I've really known is a fellow that puts coin in your hand, you do what he tells you. And I'm still alive. Ain't none of my friends dead. Or your goblin mates. Long time ago. You don't want to be like them. Plus, another one of them, just like you, big fella, all covered in hair, smashed his skull and we did. Don't want to see it for you, but it could happen. So, chaos or live, die, that matters.
Gil, the great negotiator, give me a charisma check.
He's got the best charisma out of all of us, I think.
I do have a 10 in it. I mean, this.
Listen, you're a giant amongst men with that 10.
Give me a
attribute
second,
sheet.
Yes, I'm
Attribute
working on
sheet.
it. It's
Just being, yeah.
It's not actually
Being real
charisma.
funny.
It's not actually charisma you're meant to roll. It's the react button. You see the react button.
Where the fuck's the react button?
It's down
It's
the
wedged
bottom in
firmly
charisma.
in my.
I
He
see
got it. He got it.
He failed
Oh,
catastrophically. Jesus Christ.
So which one of those is the actual roll? Because I think, did you roll the wrong one first or?
Yeah,
I
he
have
rolled the.
no idea. All I know is I pressed the buttons and dice came out.
Yeah, the second
What's
one
the
is the
actual dice
react
roll?
button
Let's have
that
a look.
Jade told him to press, which is what you would.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
Right.
2d10. I don't know what the results are meant to be. So, like,
All right, well,
it's
let's
obviously got to
Yeah,
be
I'm not
hard.
sure what that. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I'm going to go with the first roll, and this is the first time Gil has unfortunately not succeeded attempting to persuade someone. It might be the thing about you crushed in the head of my buddy.
It's true, we did.
So
He's back
just-
there. You can see him.
see, you're just going to kill me.
Well, we
No,
don't have
I guarantee
to.
you we won't.
Okay, let's everybody calm down.
I might.
All right, let's calm
He
down.
most definitely will.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my invisibility. And I'm gonna walk right up in front. My little 2 foot tall self. Hi. We actually don't want to kill you, but because of everything that's been going on, a lot of people have been trying to hurt us. We would like to put you in that room temporarily so that we know that you won't kill us from behind. And once we're done dealing with the slavers, we can let you out and you can go find yourself a nice wife and have some children and live the chaotic life that most people have. Because with children, it's always chaos.
Chaos is evil.
No,
No,
okay.
The Chosen has told us chaos is wrong, that the world needs order. And
Well, order and chaos are hand in hand. Sometimes a little chaos is good. Sometimes order is good, and you never know which you need until it's too late, which is why life is so exciting. And I would like you to continue to have an exciting life, but that's up to you. And I'm not going to make your decision for you because I believe you're a smart person. But I would like you to make a decision.
All right. I'm
Evan,
going
can
to
you
need.
please loosen your knives on him? We want to show him we don't actually want to kill him.
So I should stop swinging this?
Yes, please.
Oh,
I
this whole
think
time-
at this point, we need to roll initiative.
Ulfgar jumps overboard.
I'm
just looking how the reactor roll works. Determining the reaction. When a random encounter occurs, or when PCs meet NPCs and the DM is unsure of their disposition, a reaction check is made. The DM rolls 2d10, not a d6 or d20. The roll is modified by charisma-based reaction adjustment, obviously in my case, -4. Result, the lower roll is better, more friendly, while the higher roll is worse, more hostile. The reaction table, table 59. 2 or less. If used actually friendly, great, helpful, generous. 3 to 5, friendly, kind, conciliatory. 6 to 8, indifferent, bored, businesslike, cautious. 9 to 11, cautious, suspicious, and wary. Okay, so it's the lower the better.
He would have been, yeah, and he would have been in the 9, so he'd have been in the suspicious, cautious anyway.
Caution, yeah.
So I think,
I mean, I think
right
he
on
started
target here.
suspicious.
So we got it right.
Okay, let's roll those initiative. So let's put the pedal to the metal.
I am going to back away. I'm not participating in this fight.
Okay, understood.
As we're rolling for initiative, he's going to say, please don't make me do this. This is the last thing I want to do to you.
Ulfgar has said nothing this whole time. He is he is agreeing. He's going to stand back and let them do whatever happens.
Ulfgar is Switzerland. Yeah, I got it.
I mean, Ulfgar was going to interject until all of that failing, and he's like, this is inevitable.
So Raven, you are first in initiative. So you're right there. You're going to note when things start to go wrong. This bugbear moves his weapon as though, and you can feel him flex. He's about to attack. You get to go first, though.
You made the wrong choice, feller. I'm assuming I get backstab.
You're behind him, I would think so.
But obviously he knows I'm there, though. But obviously I've got my blade at his throat. So
yeah. In this case, I'm going to say for once, maybe you don't, because you're right. He knows you're there. You may have some kind of flanking on him, but that's about it.
But I've got my knife at his throat.
You do have your knife at his throat.
And at his kidney. As it were.
Go for it.
So
Just
would it
roll.
be? It would be, yeah.
Yeah. Let's just go for it. You had him set up for this from the beginning, so
Armor class 28.
that's a definite hit.
I'm guessing the 8 is not. So it's from behind. So, but that's still probably not. 13 damage.
Yeah, you're still going to miss with that. All right, 13 damage. So this is the back. Your blade goes in under his rib, and you get him good, and that's going to kind of influence him a little bit. As I'm trying to figure out who's directly, you're behind him. So Tirrig, I think you and Gil are going to be in front of him somewhere. Who would be closest in front of him at this point? Gil or Tirrig?
Well,
You're muted, Tirrig.
the rest of my
Probably
move,
me. Probably me.
I kick him in the arse. I roll backwards and then slip into the shadows.
All right. I'll reveal the rest of that area in a minute to you.
Yep.
Okay. So who's closest to him in the front?
I am.
Tirrig.
All right, Tirrig is. All right, he is going to take a swing at you, Tirrig, and that is going to be an absolute miss as he brings his Morning Star down, and just as he's gaping wound in his side, swings, and it goes past, and it's a miss. And with that, Gil, you're up.
Oh, come on, Tirrig. Get out of the way. I want to try this thing.
You can move through me.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Can I squeeze through here? Is there enough space?
I think there's enough
5
space.
feet
Plus,
wide.
plus this thing has a little bit of reach, and I think you're taller than Chirig, so
Right.
Barely.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll work. Yeah, I'll just swing over him.
barely, but yeah.
Yeah, by a foot.
5'2".
Exactly a foot. So yeah, a flail. Let's see.
That is a hit.
All right. See, I told the captain. What's
All right.
7 damage?
And that bugbear is down. And he lets out as he swings, and as you hit him with that last one, he lets out a final order, Eric, as he falls to the ground.
Why did he choose death? When we offered
Well,
him
not
life?
everybody works
Raven,
in
I
their own
guess.
best interest.
Well, it's just like the fellows that wander off from the front of the cart. I told them, I've seen a lot of fellows go away from the front. None of them come back. Well, even listen to me.
I wonder if he's got any coin. I'm going to search him for coin.
You're going to come back over and check him?
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
got sweaty
You give
armpits.
him you give him a quick search, and what you find is, first off, his morning star, of course. He has that in his hand. You also find in his pocket 2 coins. They're very lightweight. They're copper colored, and they have a symbol on them, not from any place you're familiar with for the minting of these coins. It has like a piece of grain and a thorn.
We've seen this insignia.
I know
You
what that means.
What does it mean?
Well, it's just like the other one. Well, a thorn in its seed. It's supposed to protect the growth, isn't it?
Aye. But didn't, little one, didn't you say it was something to do with the druids?
Possibly. But I'm not 100% certain. But because it was found with the babies downstairs, maybe somebody here knows.
Aye.
They said there was a temple. There's usually folks with know things in temples. Except
Oh,
I don't
I
think
agree.
they're
We
going to want to
should-
answer our questions.
Well, we'll make sure we leave some alive if they choose death.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because just like you were talking about order and chaos, we can choose to hold back a little when we see somebody that's about to knock on the god's doors.
I mean, we could, but I mean, did you see what this thing does?
I did. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm really not sure why the captain was so afraid, but
Well, it whizzed a little close to my head, so I'll say definitely an interesting weapon, but we should move forward.
It's really starting to stink in here.
That's the
So I
bugbear.
take it.
Oh, sorry.
Ravenin's gonna lead further down the hall.
Yes, I will go.
Oh, wait! Put the body in the pit.
Okay, we'll roll the body into the pit.
All right, very good.
I've
Put
pocketed
the
those
body
2
in the
coins.
pit. Put the bodies in the pit.
Literally was thinking the same
That's
thing.
good
Very,
mosh
very
bizarre.
good choice.
That is bizarre.
I'm gonna as I roll him in and I catch back up and be like, we should definitely move faster now because his said musk with that fire is not going to create a pleasantry that we're going to enjoy.
Yeah, the smell of burnt fur begins to fill the air.
Yeah, burning hair is never good.
Ooh, let's go.
Okay, let's move. We need
Aye.
to see where we're
I'm
moving,
assuming
though.
you're moving a little. You're not just charging down this hallway.
No. We're moving
Hiding in the
slow and
shadows.
methodically as we incinerate everything that lives here.
I am hidden and I move silently as well.
All right. As you get closer, you notice this corner
Mhm.
as it branches off a little bit.
I cast magic missile. At what? The corner.
All right. As you go around that corner, you notice up towards the end of it, there are a couple of goblins. They obviously do not see you, but you do have a group of people coming behind you, just as a reminder. Not that you care.
I have a quick look around them. I sneak past them just to look left and right, whatever this is.
I am going to need a check. Oh, you rolled another one. Thank you. Never mind. I just see it down there. All right.
I'm a rogue.
You move in there. Yes, you are. But you are not invisible. So getting to slink by somebody that closely is a little iffy. It's not a total shield on that. All right. So as you move up into this area, you're going to see there's a ramp that goes upward off to the east. And then it looks like more a bit of a cavern that goes off to the left.
I slip behind them.
I'm going to ask you for a roll as you're trying to move through these guys who are here. They're obviously standing some form of guard, so I don't think they're going to be totally
What roll do you want?
oblivious.
Hiding shadows?
Yeah, let's have another hide in shadows and see if you're able to creep past these guys.
Oh, almost
All right?
perfect. Almost perfect.
Absolutely. All right, you slip past them and you come up on this ramp. It looks like it goes up about probably 20 feet, and it's a fairly steep incline.
I quietly slip a cookery behind each throat to the goblins. Now listen here, little fellas. Whoever answers first to where the temple is gets to live. Which way's the temple, little fellas?
And they're kind of, you see, as they kind of look, they're not going to look behind them because they know what's behind them, you know. And they look at each other and they say some things back and forth, and you hear some of the language you don't get. You get that, you hear Vesh, which you've heard before, and you hear temple. Not there's temple.
Which way's Basiliarak?
And both of them, Basiliarak. And one of them points back down the hallway that you just came through. The one, just for clarity. Oh, sorry, it's not pinging for me there. Down this way. So to the south.
Yeah, that's good, little fellas. And I am going to hit them both on the head with the back of the cookery.
All right. And I assume your intention is not to cause severe damage, just to render them unconscious.
Just to knock them unconscious, yeah.
All right. The first one is going to be successful. The second one, you're going to hit him and go, ow! Vash! Ow!
Oh, sorry there. That usually works. And I hit him again.
Well, all right. I'm going to say he's so
Initiative.
surprised.
Okay.
We're not going to do initiative. He's so surprised, I think, by that. He's a little off center.
Double
The
dirty
second one-
20s. Oh, give him a...
Your second. Yeah, the first one gets a concussion. The second one gets a cracked skull and a concussion.
Oh, okay.
And you knock him to the floor.
Don't worry, the internal bleeding alone will kill him.
Yeah.
Brains leaking out his ears.
I've probably killed him, yeah. And I'm like,
Bridge, yeah.
That one brain cell's floating out.
Definitely knocked out. Definitely knocked out. And I'm whispering that to myself. I dragged the two
Didn't kill him. I
goblins
did not
back
kill
to the
him.
man.
I dragged
Oh,
the
you're
two
going to drag them
goblins
back.
to the group.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
just
that's right, that's right. I didn't
got
kill
it.
him. The brain hemorrhage did.
I've knocked these two out.
medical science killed him, not I.
I've not.
And
I've
let's
knocked
see,
these
how
two
far
out.
can you
Sorry, go on.
how far can you see in the dark?
60 foot.
60.
right?
60.
All right. Yeah. So if you're back down in this hallway,
That would be
I'm going to
about right
say
here. I
you-
would have came up to the corner to be ready to jump in and help.
Yeah, you would have probably moved up a little bit anyway. So
Yeah, I would have moved up to help. Yeah.
no roll 20. I wish you had a nice way to scroll while you're doing something else. That would be really freaking helpful. All right.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
with that, you can see down the hallway that it opens up into this room. You can see a figure standing in front of a very large obelisk. You can tell the floor in the cavern is it's like they brought in sand from below and packed it down. So you've got this yellow sand, but it's got this flecks of this iridescent material in it. You can see these tendrils of pale mists and smoke just slowly moving along the floor in these little circles.
do I sense
You get a
evil?
smell. We'll get to that. You get this smell, mixed in with the burning hair smell and burning flesh smell. You get this sharp smell of incense. At the end of, as far as you can see into the room, on the other side of this figure is this pyramidal spire. It goes to a very thin point, almost like the shape of a dart. It's made out of a grayish black stone marbled with white. And there's a symbol at the top of it. It looks like a single eye staring out.
aye.
In the two corners you can see of this spire, there are pits, and they're filled with glowing coals. You can just see the heat from the flames of these things, and they've got yellow and blue flames moving back and forth over them, almost like little figures, just dancing and swaying back and forth. And the character figure in front of that spire stands up and turns around and faces down the hallway and puts out his hands and says, "Bring forth the willing."
Nope.
You're hidden in shadows, so he doesn't see you, and I think everybody else is far enough away. He's not picking them up, although Ulfgar does have a light in his hands, I believe.
Yeah. I think I'm good. And I'll say to Gil, and I'll be like, yeah, am I sensing any evil is the question.
Oh, hell yes.
From the priest,
that
I hope?
That room.
I come.
That room had the priest, and that room has evil to spare.
Okay, so I'm gonna be like, Gil, you want to shoot an arrow right down that hallway right there?
Yes, but I don't have an arrow.
Don't you have? Oh yeah, you don't have. Oh man,
We don't have our stuff.
No, he's just. He was. All right.
As you're having this conversation, a figure steps out from into view, and it is Basili Arak, and he steps forward. What is disrupting the order of this proceedings?
And so he can see me, I assume, because he's got the same vision I do.
He's facing the figure at the spire. He is not looking down the hallway.
I come running
So I
down
will-
the
I will-
corridor.
Yeah, we may want to get in there quickly.
You want me to? I can do something that might throw him off guard to start, give us a leg up.
What's going on?
Absolutely. Let's give them the chaos they asked for.
I am going to cast. What was it?
What's going on?
1 second. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force and create, like it's coming down the hallway, a big, was it Mud Tiger? What were the big fucking creatures we?
Mud sharks. Mud sharks,
Yeah,
mud tigers.
sharks.
Mud
sharks.
tigers. Mud tigers.
Mud Tiger. Okay, that's right. Cool. Mud
creatures.
I was between Mud Tiger and Mud Shark. Both people. I got both of them. The Mud Monster.
The mud tiger sharks.
Muddy
Yes,
shark.
the Mud Tiger. As it's coming down the hallway, to try and at least, like I said, it's an illusion, but I want to at least try and distract them if we are going to be running in there.
How far? What is your range, and how far can this thing?
My range on it is 70 yards, and the area of effect is 500 square feet. Okay, it can be up to 500.
Wait, did
Yeah,
a
you're
mud
doing
show, the
pretty
mud
good.
tiger just appear out of nowhere?
I'm trying to make it look like it is coming down the hallway, like from the dim light into it, so it doesn't just like boom. But yeah, to you all, it would have just appeared.
Okay.
But you would see that
I
I'm
think the effect is going to be.
Yeah, right.
All
Am
right.
I able to also is this like I'm trying to learn spells still. Am I able to cast multiple spells at a time, or is this like a concentration where
Yeah, once you've cast this spell, you can cast another, yeah.
okay, because I'd like to pair this with audible glamour and create a roaring sound
Well,
that hopefully
You can't
Okay,
cast
then
two
you have to
spells
be
in
on-
one go.
right.
Yeah. Now we aren't in it. We haven't officially entered initiative because you were kind
Yeah.
of doing this as a prequel to it.
Yeah.
So you will have to wait till your next round.
That's fine. That is fine.
Once we get into initiative, which I think is going to happen about now.
Yeah.
Since this has started going down. So
Yeah.
let me get the initiative counter.
I come down the
cleared.
corridor. I'm like, what's going on? I've knocked these two out. And one of them's got half a brain missing.
You'd see Ulfgar like
Oh my
casting an
gosh.
illusion.
Shoes coated in blood.
Shit, there's a mud tiger.
And I'm just gonna point back, like I'm holding the morning star. Point back to Ulfgar, like, and I'll whisper to you, 2 people ahead. Basili, Iraq, and Priest.
I know the temple's down that way.
All evil. All evil.
Well, obviously, we knew that.
Yeah, but if you were wondering what you could or couldn't do, or should be mercy or not mercy, probably less mercy.
Aye. I dropped the 2 goblins just at my feet.
Should I roll initiative then for the second spell I want to do?
I'm assuming
Yeah, go ahead and
you'll
roll initiative, and that'll get us in a roll in initiative order. So right now we have this distraction running down the thing, and that's what's going to start the initiative order
Okay.
for Basili and his people. All right, who are we missing?
Who are we
Ramona.
missing?
I haven't rolled yet. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
That's true. You guys are supposed to know what
Wait,
you're doing.
I know
in
who
this
we're missing.
initiative, So
It's Chael.
Who's Chow?
that is true. That is true. We are missing Chariot. So, but are we missing?
Yeah.
I mean, I was.
Yeah.
I got
She's
to
meant to
beat in
be
a man's
here.
head with a
She says
flail
she's
and see if we
coming.
Get to see it.
She says, almost done, and we'll be heading the way. That was like half an hour ago. She said, almost done.
Whatever that means.
I'm married. That means
We
she's
want her
not
to
ready.
be here, dadgummit. I put off this fight as long as I could. You made it to the room. Okay, so we went ahead and rolled initiative. We should have gotten actions before that, but hey, we're just
Do you want to go for a break now?
What do you think the odds are she will arrive in the next 10 minutes?
I'll leave Dwarf to text her that.
You're muted still, Dwarf.
I was about to say not good, but I'll text her.
Viewers, what do you think we should do? Should we take a break and wait for
Anything
Chariot?
to not play the game.
All right, Ulfgar, what action will you be taking? You're going to cast a spell. I already know that.
Oh,
Never mind.
did it not pick up from?
No, I've got you. You said I was just getting the actions because you didn't state them before we rolled initiative. So I'm clarifying.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
casting
So, yeah.
a spell.
Casting Audible Glamour.
All right. Hamorna, what action are you going to take?
I am going to change into a tiger and
Okay.
charge down the room. But I'm going to stay invisible.
Okay. Are you attacking anything, or are you just making your way into the room? So
I don't know if I have the well, I mean, I guess yeah, I can go straight for the that guy, the bald guy.
the cleric, the priest. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, you're going, and I'm going to go ahead and flag him with blue, so that we can refer to him as Blue Dude, Blue Man Group. All right. Hamorna is going to attack the Blue Man Group. Ulfgar, you're going to cast a spell. Is that spell directed at any one, or is it an area of effect?
It is again. I'm creating a roaring sound to match.
Okay, just a sound. Okay.
Yeah, to match the
Cool.
mud tiger.
All right, Tirig. What action are you going to be taking here?
So I'm going to be moving up, like I'm staying behind the mud shark, but off to the side just in case they shoot a lightning bolt up its asshole. I'm not directly in the way, but right now I can't cover that kind of distance. So I'm going to do a defensive action while I move.
All right.
So that'll give me, so that'll bring me back up to a decent AC, but that's about it.
Awesome. All right. Gil.
Yes. Well, there's a big mud tiger in front of me. So I guess I'm going to just follow very close behind it because I don't really want to move through it.
Okay. So you're just going to follow in, not attack anything in particular at this point.
Well, if I do make it all the way in, I'm looking to hit the short fellow because he's just about the same size as me. And Ulfgar, I think it was, what told me we're supposed to pick on people our own size.
All right. Very good. Raven, what was your attack again?
My initiative was 1, but I am hidden in the shadows, and I'm just going to hold off here and see what happens, and attack at the end if need be.
Okay. Very good.
Throwing the cookery.
All right. So you move into a hiding position, ready to throw. Hamorna, you do your transition into a tiger of invisibility. Ulfgar, your spell is cast, and its great roar of the mud tiger echoes out through the chamber. Tirig, take your defensive action.
Chael says about 15 minutes.
Okay. Basili is going to turn and face down the hallway and see this thing coming. And as it does, you can see him, all of a sudden, his skin ripples like a waves moving out from it in this fiery lava cracked ember. And he raises his hand, points down the hallway, and where this phantasmal illusion is, erupts in flames. Ulfgar.
I don't think I want to fight the small man anymore. I don't think it's fair anymore.
Oh,
Wait,
does this dispel your phantasmal force if it
Yeah,
takes
once it's
damage?
struck by an opponent, it goes away.
All right.
Oh.
So he does this. There are flames, and it just opens up, and right in front of you, Gil, because you were right behind this thing, these flames just shoot up in front of you.
So,
And it's your turn.
Can we leave?
just looking. What did he get a surprise attack or something?
No, we've been going through the initiative. You said you were taking a defensive action.
Oh, okay. I was looking. I was like, I just looked up real quick and was like, wait, did everybody
Nope,
go?
nope, that was Eric's turn, which now makes it Gil's turn.
Well, there is a hallway.
Wait,
And
hold on. I'm so sorry, but so I changed into my tiger self, but I didn't get the chance to run in and attack the
Okay.
thing.
Might have been my misunderstanding. If you're charging through the swamp, the mud tiger, that's cool. Go ahead. Go in and make your attack. It's not going to change what Basili does. So go ahead.
That's fine. But I'm gonna come up here and I'm attacking him with the 2 claws and a bite. So let's see, tiger.
Let's see. What does this veiled cleric, this live cleric, this? It can't be an evil cleric.
Okay, so that was 1 claw.
Well, the both
2
of those are
claws.
misses. It looks like
And
both
then
of those are misses.
here is the bite. 2.
Oh. All 3 of those are a miss.
I'll start rolling again. I'm sorry, guys.
Sorry about that, Hamorna. You come charging through this thing, and you go to make all these attacks on it, and maybe it's the waves emanating off of Basili. This waves of energy kind of distorts the position of the priest, and you just miss. You think you're right on target, and you just swipe at air.
Hemorn, are you invisible or are you?
Yes, I am invisible.
Yeah. Yep. Flames erupt.
So basically, they notice
you.
Nothing. They notice nothing. It's like, and they're like,
Ooh, a breeze.
ooh, getting a little warm in here.
Gil.
I'm glad that happened.
I mean, you might have felt me
Gil.
run by, a fluffy, furry thing run by, but I don't know.
Fluffy, furry
All right,
thing.
Gil, you are up. Flames in front of you. What would you like to do?
Well, surprisingly, I still think I'm going forward. Yes, there's flames,
Okay.
but how bad could they be, really?
Well, and it's like boom, and then they're gone. So
Oh,
it's
well,
not like
that's
they're
even
persistent
better.
on the floor. So yeah, they're not persistent.
You could
That's
probably
what I'm
reach
up.
them too with your movement. You can get up there.
See if I can't give them a little whacking.
Gil likes his new toy.
Ooh, AC of 26. I really like the new toy.
All right. So with a 26, you definitely you're pegging the cleric, right? Oh no, you were going for Basili. You're really
Yes,
brave.
yes.
Okay.
You got to pick on people your own size. Except I don't think it's a fair fight anymore. So
All
that's
right.
an 8.
All right, you hit. And 8 damage. All right.
Bonk.
You swing, you hit him with this thing, and when you hit, like chunks of hot coals burst forward, and you were going to take 2 points of fire damage as you are just pelted with this hot coals.
Oh, gee, keep him back.
All right, I think that's our first round down.
Can I do my? I was waiting at the end, so.
Oh yeah, it's your turn. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I
Move to
will-
the end. It blows my mind every time.
Yeah. I will
Gotta
move to
remember that.
here, and I will throw a cookery. I can only throw if I want to do a backstab. I can only do a throw, which is my new ability.
And who are you throwing at?
Basili.
Okay.
So it's the first roll. 18.
All right. That is a hit.
14 damage.
Okay. The kukri hits, stashes in, and where it hits, where blood would normally splash out, this burning lava is going to shoot forward. And we've got both. And I made an error last time. I forgot that Hamorna was that close to Basili as well. Hamorna, you're also going to take 2 fire damage from the coals that went off.
Thank you.
And now with this blood that is going to splatter out, both Hamorna and Gil are going to take 3 fire damage.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to
Oh,
roll
Hey,
backwards.
stop hitting him.
Roll backwards into the now gone mud tiger, and I'm going to hide.
All right.
Ulfgar, you were wrong. Don't fight people your own size.
All right. Next round, what's up? What's everybody want to do?
I'm going for the priest again.
All right.
Oh, that didn't work.
Raven?
I forgot to move like an idiot, but so I'm still defensive until I get in there.
All right. Raven, well, I just need to know who you're going to attack if you're going to attack somebody.
I'm
'cause
gonna
No, I
do-
can't get to anybody, so no.
I will do
Okay.
a ranged critical backstab on the priest.
It's not letting me
All right.
roll my initiative.
Did you click on
Did
your
you
token?
click your token?
I did. There we
Click off
go.
of it and back
I-
on. Yeah, I was going to say
I
click off and then back
it worked
on.
for my general. It worked for my general, not the tiger.
Okay. All right.
There'll be a plus on
Um,
that, so there'll be a +5 on that, I believe. 'Cause you're biting,
On
aren't you?
Hamorna's?
Yeah, because she's
Mhm.
biting.
Yep, I'll make it a 6.
I think a
It's,
medium. I think a medium
okay.
creature is 5, +5 speed.
Ulfgar, what's your intent?
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna make my way in, and I'm going to attempt. Sorry. Attempt to use my 1 second level priest spell and hold person on is it Basili?
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, that's such a
Interesting. All right.
nasty spell in AD&D.
If it lands.
If it lands.
Yep, go ahead and
let me- Yeah. Where are you?
what's your
There we-
casting time on that?
5.
Goes on
So we
an
add 5
11.
to if it's not already calculated in, we need to add 5 to whatever your.
It is. I rolled a 1.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. And Gil, what do you plan to do?
Well, I'm not hitting the little man again. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, so I guess I'm trying to make my way over to the cleric in some way. If I can circle around, I don't know what's.
Well, you're close to him, so I think you could definitely move around there without too much
I just
trouble.
wasn't sure.
You don't
'cause,
know
the
Hamorna's there
full-
because she's invisible. So
Oh, that's a very
yeah,
good
you
point.
might
Yeah, I
run
have no
into
idea
her.
she's there.
So,
Path of least resistance and all.
but yeah, so
But yeah, I'm gonna try to club him. Ultimately.
all right. We will make that work. Excuse me. I'm gonna roll. All right. Again, Basili's skin ripples and shifts, and he becomes back to his normal self without the lava look to him, but he seems thin, wispy, almost as though he's become like the air. And he is going to reach forward to Gil, and he's going to place his hand inside Gil's chest.
Hey,
Well, hey, just pray your CMD is good.
keep out of there.
What's your AC, Gil?
15.
All right. He is going to reach forward to reach into your chest, and as a natural reflex, you're going to kind of go, just pull back a little bit as he reaches up, and you're going to feel just on the outside of your skin a pull. If he had managed to land this hit, it would have been inside your body, and he would have been able to pull on your insides.
Hey, you stay out of there.
Going to give you
I'm pretty sure you have to ask.
All right.
Do we see more of that room, like with people in there now?
Now
Yes,
that you're in there,
please.
you do. You're right. Let me open that up a little bit. Thank you for the reminder. Which also allows me to bring these other things into the fold, which is going to be great. Come on, roll 20. Open up the room. Open up the room. All right. Which is great because I was just getting ready to get to the priests. Do what?
I said, oh, teacher, the homework. What about the homework, teacher?
Well, they were going to become into play anyway. So, all right. So the blue priest is going to start some effort here and putting his hands up and making a grip. And he can see out into this room a little bit, but his closest concern is going to be Gil, who is the closest visible target. And he's going to look at him, and he is going to say,
I don't even see them on the initiative.
Are they all on Basili's initiative?
I'm putting them as a group under Basili's.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, so we don't have, they're all working for him anyway. Give me just a second. He is going to cast command towards Gil. And he is going to say, kneel. And I believe you get a save versus spell on that.
Oh, I got a strong feeling I don't pass that one.
That's worth a try, though.
Let's see now. Spell save.
Is it pre-spell? Command. Command. Saving throw, none.
Oh, I thought he did get one.
The spell enables
that's
the
even
priest
worse.
to command another creature with a single word. The command must be
All right.
uttered in a language they understand, blah, blah, blah. The subject will obey to the best of its ability, as long as the command is absolutely clear and unequivocal. Thus, a command of suicide is ignored. Command of die causes the creature to fall in a faint and catatonic state for 1 round.
Catatonic, yeah.
It says catacleptic.
I'm not reading it. I'm going by.
The creature
memory,
revives
so.
and alive and well. Typical commands are back, halt, flee, run, stop, fall, go, kneel, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
Well,
kneel works.
Then I kneel. Ooh. All right.
People with intelligence of level 13 or higher are entitled to a saving throw.
Oh, I am not entitled to a saving throw.
See, that's why I was thinking he had a saving throw, but he doesn't. poor.
You don't get no saving throw ever.
Gil is an NPC to the NPCs.
It's true.
All right, Gil, you're commanded to kneel.
Oh,
that'll be simple
right.
for you.
But he's
All
Gil,
right.
not Neil.
Oh, see, he
Well,
wasn't
who's
giving a
Patrick?
command. He was asking your name. Just correct him. We're all good.
This other priest, which he's now going to appear back here. You guys couldn't see him because he's around the corner. Is going to step back towards this pond, and he's going to take something out of his pocket and throw it into the water, and the water is going to begin to bubble and churn.
Of course it is.
And with that, Ravenin, you're up.
Right. I come out of the shadows here and throw a kukri at said priest, blue priest.
Okay,
Armor class 22,
that's an absolute hit.
13 off.
All right, it hits him. He's still up.
Does he look good? Does he look bad?
He looks a little rough.
I roll back behind the big guy and hide into the shadows. Like only I do. Was that a success?
He's the shadow man. All right.
I did
Hey,
cast a
hey.
big shadow.
Amorna, the priest in front of you has just taken a kukri to the chest.
All
You're
right.
up.
I am actually going to move to the other side of him because maybe I wasn't on target with him. So, and now I'm going to claw bite. Let's see
Okay.
if this will work again. 15.
That is a hit, just.
Okay. And
that's a claw. First one's a claw, right?
that was a claw, yes. So do you want me to roll all the hits first and then the damage?
No, because you might take him out and you might want to alter your last two attacks, which you can, and move them to the end. So let's not waste them.
Okay, so that's a D8. So that's
5.
2
All right.
damage. Wait, was it plus
all right,
3?
he's-
Plus 3, yeah. So is your attack.
plus-
So that's
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, so is your attack.
So with
your attack's
5,
included.
with 5, you go to move around him as only a tiger can. You kind of do that low slink to the side, and you get around, and then it's like the cat knocking a cup off a table. You just go whack, and catch him, and he actually goes up in the air and face down into the dirt, and he is out. He's gone.
Did he bump into Basili?
I would say with the angle, probably not. It'd be funny if he did, but no. All right.
Okay.
So you've got 2 attacks left, but if you want to change your target, which it would be in this situation, it'll move you towards the end of the initiative order. But what would you like to do? You will know that priest has gone back. You'll hear the churning in the water back there. And Basili is there. So that's where you're at the moment.
Yes. I think I do want to go towards this the dude in the back.
Okay. All right. So we will work on it. You can go ahead and do your movement, and then we'll do the attacks at the end.
Okay.
All right. Ulfgar.
So I realize this is kind of an area of effect where I can affect up to 4. So I rolled the D4. I can affect up to 4 people. My focus was still Basili. So I'm going to keep it solely focused. So he has a -2 on his save because I'm only targeting one person. And it's adjusted for saving throws are adjusted for wisdom.
Okay.
So he gets his insight bonus onto his roll.
So what is I'm sorry, what was the modifier on that?
A -2
The first one
penalty
you said?
or a 2 penalty.
-2.
Penalty of 2. However,
Well, he gets his
Okay.
will bonus,
Right.
sorry.
What was it? What was that, Jade, about the will bonus?
He gets his will. So basically, what
Yeah.
the
I'm gonna
spell
put it
says
as-
it
I'm
allows
gonna put
his
it
will
as-
bonus.
Yeah, I'm going to put it as a wash on here on the spell save. So. All right. So that is a 16 out of 15. So he fails.
Saves.
saves. It's greater than.
Or save. Sorry.
No, isn't that the -2
No,
though? It gets
no.
a -2.
No, it's a plus.
Oh, he is above. You're right. I was thinking it the other way. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I misread it myself.
Well,
All right, cool.
damn.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
I wanted him to fail. Darn it. All right. Gil, you're up.
Well, I suppose I'm going to stand up from kneeling.
That's your round.
All right.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Turig.
All right, I'm going to start moving in. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll move about right here, and I still got the just still holding that defensive action because I can't do piss all else. In the room, do I see our bag of weapons anywhere?
Yes, actually, you do.
Where are they?
And you're the only one who's asked about it. They are lying right here in front of the altar.
Okay.
And in fact, since you have observation, they're lying in front of the altar. The bag, the leather thing that they were wrapped up in, is opened up. They are laying there. There are little bits of incense pinned like a circle all the way around them. And it looks like some kind of a black viscous liquid has been poured across them.
Okay. I mean, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay. All right. Very good. We will move into the next turn then.
Hamona's still got her remaining attacks.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I've got
I
2
apologize.
attacks.
Go for it.
All right. So I am going to claw the purple mage to
All
hit.
right.
That's a 3 plus 3. That's not going to do anything. And then again for the bite, that's a 14 plus 3, 18. Sorry, 17.
That is a hit. That is a hit.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And that's going to be 2d6
Plus 3.
plus 3. So that's going to be 11.
All right. Yeah, you get him and bite into him, and he just and his hands go up like this. And as his hands go up into the air, 2 mud tigers emerge from the water.
They could have had their mama, but Basili killed it.
Well, too bad, Bazid. Yeah, they weren't there to see that.
All right. So this time I'm gonna split into groups a little bit. Basili is still going to be the main, but I'm going to put the mud tigers in their own. Which, just to let you know, they are not in control of Basili, so that's why they're going to get a separate roll.
What about the goblins? Are they doing anything?
Not yet. Matter of fact, well, nobody's looking at them, so we'll have to see what you want to do on that. So.
Probably sitting there cowering.
Maybe. All right, so I'm going to get the Mud Tigers in initiative there. I'm going to get Basili into initiative there, which will also account for the priest. All right, what are the rest of you planning to do? What is your intent?
Great question. Actually, yeah, mine is to take a defensive action and go get my weapons.
Okay.
I'm going to go aid Gil and attack Basili. No.
I am going to
I did not do what I wanted.
I am going to finish off the mage that's in front of me.
Okay.
I am going to throw 2 kukris, but not a backstab.
At whom?
At Basili.
Okay.
Weapons. Initiative. Oh, God, terrible initiative.
All right. And Gil, what are you going to do, sir?
Oh, gee. Wow. Like I said, I really don't want to hit this man. He's mean, but now Ulfgar's here, so I guess I'm gonna hit this man.
All right. Go ahead and get your initiative in there when you're to a point, please.
What is the damage of the stone mace? Because I think my attack is probably the same, but my damage would be different if I were to hit.
Just treat it as a regular mace.
It's a 1d6 as a mace.
Thank you.
Without your
Yeah,
strength.
sorry. All right. The mud tigers are going to come out of the water, kind of look around, and make their way to the front of this, obviously looking for, you know what? Yeah, obviously looking for something to attack Hamorna. They don't see you, and apparently they are not picking up an odor from you at the moment, but they are catching all the blood and other smells going on in this area. So they are going to move up into this area and kind of look around. They aren't going to attack this time because they're just finding out, hey, there's something going on in the world. All right, Hamorna.
All right, I'm gonna bite claw the mage here.
All right, the poor cleric.
Yep. All right, so bite. That's an 8.
That's a miss.
Claw. That's a 4.
That's a miss.
And claw. That's a 7.
That's a miss.
Well, yeah, I don't think a 10 would hit because you get the +3. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. None of those are going to hit. So.
Okay. Well, in that case, I am going to move back just a little bit.
Okay.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
All of our metal weapons are literally sitting right next to those mud tigers.
Yes, they are.
Have they been magnetized?
Not that you know of.
Okay. Like,
You
I'm
wouldn't-
pretty
you
sure
wouldn't
I'd
know
see
that.
if a shield suddenly went.
Right, exactly. So nothing like that's happened yet. They just
Yeah.
came around and they're like looking and they're like trying to figure out what's going on at the moment. So, all right. So, Hamorna, since you're invisible, I mean, you attacked at this guy. He's probably, just because you're not successful does not mean he's not feeling the contact of it. Okay, so
I did move
at
back.
some point, I understand, but you're still in there somewhere. So I'm going to give him a chance to be able to hit you before you move away. Because he definitely, I think he would have a general idea where you're at, but you are invisible. But I'm going to roll a hit here to see. I normally wouldn't do this for this spell, but I got to see if he makes contact with you. So that's a 17.
My standard AC is a 17, but the Tiger's AC is a 14.
It's got -4 to hit you anyway, so.
Yeah.
-4. Okay. So that's that would be a miss in either case, right?
All right. So he comes out and he's trying. You can see that he's grasping for you, and his hand. You feel it as his hand goes past. There was some kind of energy in his hand as he swipes it past you, but he does not make contact.
Okay.
All right. Basili, his skin shifts again and changes. And as this happens, Ravenin and Chirig, since you both have observation, you catch this glint as his skin changes, and you almost see two faces there. You see Basili's face, but behind it, you catch this dark, shadowy looking creature glancing around the room. And Ulfgar, you're the new closest one. He's tortured Gil enough. I want to be somewhat fair. He makes a fist, and the obelisk behind him begins to glow. And I need you to do a save versus spell, please.
Who?
Ulfgar.
Nope.
All right. And all of a sudden, you just feel your attention drawn into this eye on the obelisk, and you lose your action this round.
Cool.
What
All right,
noob.
Tyrig, you're up.
Well, I mean,
Did you say what a noob?
honestly,
Can't hold person, can't swing anything. Well,
I wanted to move forward and get my weapons, but now that I see Basili there, shadowy figures behind his face and taint apparently, and two mud tigers, I'm like, and I'm wearing all metal and I have a morning star. I'm like, right. No, I have the mace. It's like, no, I can't move up because I'm just I'm just fucked. That's a technical term. Yeah, no, I'll just take a defensive action and wait for the guy with the stone mace to at least give me an opening.
All right. So Tyrig passes.
I will say I will move. I will
Raven.
move here. I move here just so I can see,
Okay.
like, I just want to watch this path here. I know where we came from. I don't know where this goes, so I want to make sure I can see.
Okay. As you look down that hallway, you see these goblins all standing there, all facing the same direction, just standing there. All right, Raven, and you're up.
Oh. I will come to here. And I will throw 2 kukris.
All right.
A class 10 and 16.
These are at Basili. The 10 is a miss. And where is his character sheet? It disappeared. The 16 is a hit.
11 damage.
All right.
And I pull 2 more kukris.
Right. Very
And
good.
I move back and I hide.
Okay. Gil takes no damage from this attack of yours this time. I'm sure he likes that.
Nice.
Gil, you're up.
Well, I guess I'm just going to hope that no more fire comes out of him. Initially, I wanted to go and throttle the goblins because they're smaller than me, but now the boss man's here, so we got to look good. Hey, AC 22. Yeah, looking good.
That is a hit.
6 damage.
All right. Well, I got to do the math here. Okay, very good. All right. You take this thing and bash it across him, and it hits the side of his head, and he moves, but it's almost like his head moves, but it doesn't. It's like you get a double image of it. And he pops right back up. All right, that is it for that round. This round, I am going to say that the Mud Tigers are at a point they definitely are going to attack. So I'm going to go ahead and get them an initiative. Obviously, Basili is going to do something funky. So I'm going to get him into the initiative.
do I have my turn back?
Yeah, you will get a turn this round. So Tyrig, what are you going to do since I saw your initiative pop in there? You're muted, my friend.
That's what I'm doing. As much as you heard, that's what I'm doing. Honestly, I'm holding my turn till the end because right now I'm in an untenable position where I can't really impact anything without detrimentally affecting the group. I'm putting myself in danger. So I'm going to hold my action to the end. It's just, I don't know yet.
All right. Hamona.
I am going to attempt to finish off this mage cleric person
Okay.
first.
Okay, very good. Ulfgar.
I'm gonna try and mace him.
Okay, very good. Revenant.
What is Basili doing?
The last thing he did is put his hand up in the air like that, and the obelisk reacted.
Okay.
And
I'm just going to throw 2 cookies at him again.
okay, very good. And Gil.
Well, you know, now that he's not shooting fire out, he's not so bad. But there's also those goblins. Goblins.
So you're going to go after the goblins?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Why not? They're sitting there doing
All right,
nothing.
very good.
And they shouldn't.
All right. All right, go ahead and put yourself in initiative there. This will be interesting.
Oh, yeah, I should hit initiative, not just.
Yeah, I think the bards are going to have a new song about this one. So, all right, Tirig.
Yeah, I mean,
You chose to be defensive and not do anything, but I'm giving you know it's still yours if you want to change anything.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
waiting to see what the damn mud tigers do.
Sorry, my initiative wasn't
All right.
in there. My initiative wasn't in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you. Okay, very cool.
That's
Raven,
what I
you're up
said at
first.
the end. I'm waiting till the end because
Yeah.
right now I can't get my fully armored metal weapon rear end up in the face of a tiger shark.
I throw 2 cookies. I'm a class 15 and 12.
And both of those miss, Basili.
Damn it! And I pull out my last 2 cookies and I hide.
All right, very good. Tirig, you saw those 2 blades go whizzing past. Still choosing not to do anything. Understood. I'm just asking. All right, Hamorna.
I'm waiting. They have not done anything yet.
All right, Hamorna. Let's have your attacks.
All right, so that's going to be a bite, claw. So here's the bite.
Okay.
That's a 16.
And this is against
Oh,
the
plus
cleric.
3,
That is
so
a
that's
hit.
19.
Yep, it's a hit.
Okay. So this is the bite, which is 1 2d6 plus 3, so that's 10.
He is down.
Okay.
Right.
And then I think that'll be it because I'm gonna do something else on my next turn.
Okay.
Still
So you're not
do
going to
2
use the rest of your
claws,
attacks.
yeah.
Cool.
Still have 2 claws
I'm not gonna
left.
use the rest of my. I'm not gonna use the rest of my attacks.
All right. Very good. All right. I believe it is up to the mud tigers now. So mud tigers have that wonderful uncanny ability to magnetize things and send out an electrical charge. But they are going to move into the space. I got to roll for this just a second because there's a good chance. No, all right. I thought they might go for the downed meat, but they're not going to. They're going to go for things that are mobile. And I think they're going to come forward, and one of them's going to go towards Gil, and the other is going to go towards
Basili.
Ulfgar. No, I'm afraid they're not going to go for Basili.
You said they weren't
Because-
controlled by him. He should be an option.
They are not controlled by him, but that doesn't mean they're going to attack him. That doesn't mean they know who he is. Don't know who he is. All right. So we are going to get a claw attack on Gil. I'm going to go do Gil's first. That'll be a claw. So that's a 22. Gil, does a 22 hit? Yeah, I think it does.
No.
He's not saying no, it doesn't hit. He's saying no, don't do that.
I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, well, some things
That
have
was pretty
changed,
good,
DM.
pretty good. A lot of things have changed. All right. So that is going to be 3 damage. And I'm going to need you to make a save versus paralysis, please.
Yes.
All right. So you're also going to
No.
take an
Wait.
additional. Sorry, what?
I
You're
failed, I believe. Yes.
Yep, you're going to take a 2 additional lightning damage. And since you are wearing metal armor, I'm also going to need a save versus petrification, please. We're doing that for our magnetic side of
Say no.
it.
Well, you know,
All right.
I had
So-
fun for a while. I did a lot of things.
And you are going to be magnetic. Your helmet's going to ping right into this guy as he makes his second claw attack at you, which is a 24. And that, oh my gosh, that's 5 points of damage.
That was a crit.
Oh, was it? I wasn't even looking at that. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll roll the die again. Double the die. That's 9 points of damage, Gil. I am so sorry. All right, Ulfgar. This guy's going to come in to attack you, and that's going to be a 7, which I know is going to miss. And so he's going to go for his next claw attack, which is going to be a 14, which is also going to miss. So the armored guy gets really hurt, and the unarmored guy takes no damage whatsoever. Wonderful. Gil, you are attached to a mud tiger, but it is your turn.
Well, as you might imagine, my calculations on the situation have shifted somewhat. And so I think my turn's going at the end. And, you know, I don't know. I think I claw my way to the back of this thing so that I'm out of the way of its mouth and its claws. I think that's the best I can do at this time.
You can attempt to break away with a strength check if you would
Yes,
like.
but then I would have to leave this thing's threatening area at some point if I wanted to get away. And I'm nearly
That
dead.
is true.
If I'm on its back, I'm hoping things are better for me.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right. So Gil, you'll take an action at the end, is what you're telling me?
Yes, absolutely. And I'm just basically going to
All
try
right.
to scramble
I'm going
around.
to just move
while
you to
stuck
the end.
this thing.
So I'm going to move you to the end so I don't forget. All right, Vasily. Let's see which thing he's going with here. By the way, hi, Chariot. Hi, Chariot.
You made me look terrible.
All right.
I told him 15 minutes and you showed up like 45 minutes later. It made me look terrible.
I told you 45 minutes. I can't help it. You lied to him.
No, you didn't. You said 15. You said, I'll be home. I'll be in my driveway in 12 minutes.
Did I though?
You lying bitch.
It's called traffic.
You didn't even have the good grace to change your text message so I look like an ass.
All right. Vasily is going. he's been stabbed and all this other stuff. He's going to put his hand down. He's going to cross his arms. And he's going to say, "You will proceed no further." And I need everybody to give me a save versus spell.
Versus spell.
Do I get this save?
What is
I have an intelligence
Yes,
of 5.
yes.
Is it
Oh.
Everybody
charm?
gets a save versus spell.
Is it a charm?
No,
Oh,
it
a
is
crit!
not.
Oh.
All right, so
In the right direction.
Hemorna failed, House succeeded, Dwarf succeeded really well.
Do we get anything on there like intelligence or wisdom?
Just your normal spell save, whatever you would normally get for your spell save. All right, and Gil failed as well. All right, and Chariot failed also.
So it's not charm
Right.
related, no?
Nope, it is not.
It's knock on your pooper's door, related.
For the next 4 rounds, you are unable to speak, and you are going to take a -2 to your initiative rolls, or at +2. You're going to get a 2 penalty. Let's put it that way on your initiative rolls. It gives you a sense of hesitation.
Well, that's barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't
I'm
say it
slow
was some
anyway.
great thing. So, okay, Ulfgar, you are up. Oh, wait. I got other people here. I'm not just doing Basili. I can't just do Basili.
You don't have to.
Another figure, yeah, I do have to. Another figure is going to step out from this area. The last, I will tell you, cleric who was hiding out in that area is going to come step around the corner. And the first thing he's going to see is Chirig standing there. Now, you said you were going to be in a defensive posture. What does that mean for us in this situation?
I said no. On this one, I said I'm holding till the end.
Okay.
I'm holding to see what happened so I could have reacted to it.
Okay. This guy is going to walk out and he's going to see Chirig there. And Chirig, I'm assuming you're kind of facing the combat and the mud tigers, shield up like that.
I'll have a shield, but I do have the Morning Star kind of like in front of me, ready to kind of move. But yeah, I'm facing,
Okay.
I'd say, directly due west, peripherally watching the rest as I was going to head around to get our stuff. But I never moved
Okay.
from that. So yeah, I can see this guy coming.
All right. He's going to walk around the corner. He's going to put up a hand to you and he's going to go, no sound is going to come forward. As he has
he
also
got fucked
failed
too.
to save. And he is also unable to speak at the moment.
Oh, what was it? A
All right.
silent spell?
So on that one, it's my priorities have changed.
All right. So Gil, you're up. You were trying to move around and position yourself in the back of this thing.
Yes, absolutely. So what should I do?
CMB probably. Versus CMD. I don't know. Maybe that, Tam.
Yeah. I'm good with either. Because he's just trying. I mean, this is really just more of a strength maneuver because he's just trying to maneuver around him. He's not doing anything offensive. He's just trying to get around to a safe position, I think. So yeah, let's just do it as a strength because Because like as he was trying to break away, I mean, he's not trying to do any damage. Let's just do it as a strength, Gil. Yeah. So you're able to you can position yourself any way you would like on this mud tagger. The only caveat is your helmet is magnetically attracted to him.
So
go ahead. I see it.
My head is somewhere near the tail of this thing. And my
Okay.
feet are kind of up towards its front legs, but back out of the way. So I'm thinking in this position, hopefully it can't bite me in the face or the legs.
Uh-huh.
And
Right.
maybe it'll kick at me with its back claws.
Uh-huh.
At least this is the thought process. And then
Okay.
we'll see what I can do with the flail later.
I thought you were going to try and
All
grab
right.
its giblets.
That's what I was thinking too. I was afraid he was going for that. This is the first mud tiger with gills on his ass. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I tried. I could not resist.
Oh,
all right. Chariot. There's been a lot of fighting going on. You would have been present for most of this, but you've been out of it and hanging back. You've seen some powerful magic going on in here. You're also are you within 30 feet of that obelisk? I just realized that.
No, she's way back there.
Okay, you're good. All right, you're good. Okay. Is there
Yay, I'm
anything
good.
you would like to do?
Well, that's what I was looking at my spell book to do, and most of my spells are verbal.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot I can do.
You weren't impacted by that, or was she?
Yes.
No,
and I
she's
failed.
not. No, you're. Oh
You had me roll.
no, you're. I. That was my mistake. You're outside of 30 feet. I was thinking you're
Sweet.
closer. So no.
JK, I take it back.
Does that
take
mean
it
I
back.
am as well?
Yes. I don't want you to talk ever again. Let's see.
Where are you at? I thought you were closer because you were in throwing daggers.
Yeah, I moved.
I don't
back
see your
out.
token.
I'm
Okay.
This guy.
If I am.
Okay. I couldn't see your token. Be careful that your tokens aren't landing on top of each other because then I can't tell where you're at.
Can you see where I am?
Because I still don't see I do not see your token at all. Let me zoom in here. Okay, now I do. So I think you're right on the edge of it is what I was. Don't go from the center of the token, go from the edge of the
Yeah, I'm going for the edge.
thing.
Yeah.
And I think you're, yeah. So
So
I'm going to put you in and I'm going to say that Chariot's not. So.
Okay.
Besides, all that's going to do is stop you from making your wise ass comments. So.
Whoa.
No harm done.
Whoa.
Nice. Okay. Well,
I like your comments. Don't get me wrong.
I don't. I'm a
Chariot,
magic
what's up?
missile. I'm gonna blast him with a magic missile. The little mud tiger over there. This
All
one.
right.
All right.
All right. Well, after this round, we're going to take our break, by the way, just FYI. So.
I can do it. My screen. Okay. Go to spells. And then magic missile.
Should be the macro for you.
Did it do? I hit the thing.
Who are you missiling magically?
I am trying to magically missile this dude right here.
Okay. Do
think
you
I'm
have
doing good.
direct line of sight on him? Would be
I
my question.
should.
No, you did.
I don't think so.
I can also hit this one.
Yes, you could hit that one.
Yes.
And you know what? Let me mark these guys so we know which one's which. I
Yeah.
just realized I did not do that.
Whee. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing or not, but I tried.
Yeah, I see. I see. So
Okay.
how did your magic missile? How'd your magic missile go? Is it just a single? Because I thought how
I
many
can
you
do up
get?
to 2. I'm 3rd
Okay.
level, so I have two shooties.
It's already done. So
Okay.
you rolled 7 damage.
Okay, thank you.
Sweet. Because
All
my
right, so that's 7 damage.
Roll 20
It's
just
the
randomly-
yellow dude.
reloaded.
Very good.
Okay. I hate you, roll 20.
All right. So you smack that guy pretty good. Still up. And Tirig, we are now. Oh, he had to step away. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll let Tirig take his end of the round action.
He's
that he was
already
holding.
rolled, if that helps. He hit with an
Oh.
armor class 23 and 8 damage.
Who was he attacking?
The cleric right here.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank
Yes,
you.
I think he said Skippy, yes? No,
He
Spanky.
said Spanky.
Oh, yeah, he's going to roll to hit Spanky.
All right, very good. I got that damage marked. So he smacks that guy pretty good, and we will take a break and be back in 10.
All right.
Cool. All right, don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back.
All right, we are back in the middle of combat here. We have one priest up. We have a room full of goblins who appear not to be moving. We have 2 mud tigers who one of them has an extra gill attached. And we have a Basilia Arak who appears to be casting some kind of magical powers, but they do seem to be oriented around the obelisk in the center of the room, maybe? Hard to tell. With that, what would you all like to do?
I'm gonna continue to hit this guy in the face.
I
Probably a
am
good
going
idea.
to turn into my black bear self and try to push over the obelisk.
You see,
Interesting
I'm
idea.
stuck on this thing. And I've got this flail, and it's got a chain. So I figure if I loop that around its and then pull real tight. So that's what I'm going to try to do.
I understand, and the ball's in your court.
Or in his hand, depending on if it's mealtime or not.
All right. I am going to polymorph into a bear. And
Okay.
I am going to take my 1 step back. And then I'm going to charge full force into the obelisk, attempting to knock it over.
All right, very good. Gil, I need a initiative for you, please. It's the only thing we're missing at the moment, I believe. Chariot, what is your
should
action
I
going
roll
to be?
this as as a general action? Because it's a genital action. Or should
Let's
I
go
roll
for-
this as the mace or the flail? That is.
That's a darn good. It's a roll it as the mace, dadgummit.
Very good.
Chariot, what is your intent for this round?
I want to blast the thingy with a magic missile again.
All right,
Trying
go
to
ahead
make my
and get your initiative in there if you would.
good. Okay, I think I can.
Pardon me.
Okay, is it? Did it do? Yeah, I'm a 4. Sweet. Okay.
Sorry, I needed a minute. Couldn't quit coughing. All right, Hamona, you are up first. So you are going to charge and ram this thing.
You're changing into a bear, aren't you? So that'd be your action.
Yes, I am a bear. I'm changing into a bear first,
Okay.
and then I'm going to charge and ram.
But that'd be 2 actions.
Is it?
All right, so your first action is the change, and we'll get to your other one on the next round as you become a bear. All right.
I'm listening to what the cat said. What did the cat say?
She said, make it so.
Wow.
All right. With mud tigers on either side, Basile gets this big smile across his face. He places his hands up makes two fists. And I am going to need everyone within 10 feet of him with anything magnetic on them. I know, of course, like with anything magnetic on them to make me a let's do a petrification save like we did for the magnetism with the mud tigers, please. So I believe that's going to be Gil is probably Tyrig. I think Tyrig's right on the edge. So Tyrig, I'm going to need it from you as well. Ravenon's out of the distance.
Also, those weapons behind him.
Yep, I am aware. Thank you. Thank
That's
you for
a
the
fail.
reminder.
Slam into his back at speed, please.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was hoping.
All right, so Gil failed and Tyrig failed. All right. Suddenly, you feel the things that you are holding that are metallic are ripped away from you and sent outward from Basili. So wherever you are from him, it'll be like a wave pushing outward. These things are ripped out of your hands and smack into the wall behind you, the nearest wall. Go ahead, Gil. Your helmet is attached to your head and magnetically attached. I was thinking about this, and magnetically attached to the mud tiger as well. And so is this mace you were working with. Because
and my
we
chainmail,
have,
if we're just accounting it.
Yeah, we have dueling magnetism here. So I was going to come back to that. Tyrig, I was waiting for him to say something because he looked like he was about to say something.
I was about to say, and my chainmail, my armor.
Okay, so and if so,
that's
at that point,
is it getting ripped away from my hand so much as I'm just going into a because I'm against the wall. Like, I'm already against the wall.
So you're going to get a bam against it, Gil. I'm going to say it's going to pull on you, and I'm going to give a chance that the magnetism of the mud tiger is going to counteract this, meaning it will be attached, instead of you attached to it at the moment, it's attached to you. And I want to see if it goes with you as you are thrown. So I'm going to roll a d20. Well, I'll roll it on here so it's above the table. I'm going to roll a d20. I'm going to say 10 or below. You get pulled free of the mud tiger. 11 or above. The mud tiger goes with you. All right, you are pulled free of the mud tiger, which is great. You're ripped free of him. You are smacked in the wall. And both of you are going to take a very simple 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you are smashed into the walls from this force. Now, there is a shimmering in the air. All of you have already said what your actions are going to be, so I'm going to tell you what the effects are. If your weapon is made of metal and you are doing an attack within this room at all, you're going to suffer a -1 to your hit rolls. If you are doing a ranged weapon, there is a 25% chance that it will miss, that it will veer off and miss. And if you are in metal armor, I am going to move your initiative down by 1. So that really is going to move the people who are already at the end to the end, so we don't have to worry about them so much. Do you have any metal armor on, Raven? Okay, I didn't think so. Cool. All right. With that, Chariot, you are up.
Yay. So glad I don't have metal. I don't think I have metal anything on me, even if I work.
And you're outside the room anyway, so you're out of the range.
I'm gonna go.
But you were magic missiling, so I think you were magic missiling the yellow mud tiger, if I remember correctly.
This one and blank.
And that's going to be 8 points of damage, it looks like.
Yes.
All right, so the magic missile smacks into this mud tiger, who just kind of recoils and snarls. It's very angry now. It is still up. And Ulfgar, it is your turn, sir.
Being that I am fortunately unaffected by all of this magnetizing, I'm just gonna hopefully hit him with the mace.
All right.
17.
That is a hit.
And so it's 1d6, and I don't, even though it's a weapon I can use, I don't add my strength, correct? Or do I add my strength?
Which mace are you? This is
The stone mace.
No,
which
you can add your
I'm
strength.
proficient with, like, crude non-metal.
Yeah,
weapon.
yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay. Come on. So that's sorry. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Awesome. All right. It comes in, smacks across, kind of a bit of a dazed look, but still up.
And if I can, I'm gonna kind of, not without getting out of threat range, move here to see if I can. If I move here, would I know I can't go for it now. Would I be within reach of my mace?
Oh crap! I forgot to mention. I was reminded by Ravenin, and then I forgot to do anything with the weapons. All of the weapons that were near him are thrown backwards. Some of them are going to metal weapons. Sorry,
Yeah,
the stuff that was the stuff that was on the leather. I'm referring to the leather. The leather stuff on the leather. It's going to be thrown back across the room, which is basically just going to slide it up against the obelisk. So just FYI, so it's going to be right by the obelisk.
Would I moving here? Would I be within reach of my mace with my 10-foot reach?
Well, that's 10-foot reach with your weapon.
Or sorry, that's with the weapon. Yeah, but I guess if I were here, would I be within reach of it, or would I need to move closer?
No, I think you're going to have to move further because it's going to be up against the obelisk.
Okay.
So.
I guess since I have a 10-foot. Oh wait, no, that's the other mace. Never mind.
I want to describe this. I want to describe this better because I mentioned it outside. This gray area surrounding you've got the obelisk in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You've got its platform it's on, and then you've got this like trough around it. That is filled with these coals that are burning.
Gotcha. Okay.
And they have yellow and blue flames that are almost like distinct little figures that are dancing back and forth.
Gotcha.
And now the weapons have been blown across that and are lying right here at the foot of the obelisk on that stone platform on which it sits. Okay. Sorry for the lack of clarity.
No.
Bad DM. Sit. Stay. All right. Is that it for you, Wolfgar?
Yeah.
All right. Ravenin.
I am going to first change to select. Going to come out of the shadows for a backstab on Ginger Boy.
Ginger Boy.
Armor class 16.
That is actually a hit.
Okay, that's 12 damage.
All right.
And I'm going to call him and I'm going to run back and hide as he heard.
Before you run back,
mm-hmm.
Tell me what happens as you stab Vasily Arak and take the last of his life.
Oh, really? I'm just going to stick it into his, straight into his gut and then cut down and obviously give him all the obscenities, turn around and run away, not realizing he's dead.
All right. You turn around to run away, and then he's laying on the floor. We will get back to him at the end of initiative order, I think.
Yep.
We have 2 mud tigers who are still up here. In order to do this, I think you're going to have to move within the range of this mud tiger in order to backstab him and move out of it. I think it's very slim that he is going to hit, but you're going to be there just long enough for him to get a chance to. I am going to give him a penalty A 4
What's
on
this
this.
for?
Okay,
I've
4.
got rapid retreat, so
Oh, you've got rapid okay.
yeah,
All right.
that's the only way.
Well, he's still
going to
try, but
out.
he's still going to try, but I will just say he's inherently going to miss.
Okay.
Because you're going to move in there. He's going to try to go for you, but he's not going to make it. All right, cool. All right. The other mud tiger, Ulfgar has moved within range of him now. So he is going to take a schmackerel at Ulfgar. And that's a 21. I believe that's a hit. All right. That is going to be 5 points of damage plus 2 points of lightning damage. And I need a save versus paralysis, please. All right. No problem at all. So he does get a second claw attack here. So he's going to go for another claw attack. That one is going to be a miss. All right. Tireg.
So you said that I threw my mace away out in a fit of joy.
You kind of bam. I would say you lost. I think your shield's probably still attached because it's.
I don't have a shield
strapped. Oh, you don't have your
you
shield.
took
you're
my
right.
shield.
Okay.
That's why it says
that's
temp
right.
17.
Yay. Yay for me. In that case, your mace is out of your hand. That is correct.
Picking that up, is that an action? Is that my action for the turn?
Free action. Go for it. If it's
Okay,
going to be
I'll
nearby.
pick it up and I'll just come up and try to clobber this guy right in the facial region.
Okay. Remember, you do have a -1 to hit.
That is fine. What's his race?
He is human.
Damn, well, that's unfortunate. 14.
That is a miss.
Yep.
All right, Gil, you are up. Your weapon has been torn away from you. You are laying on the ground. You've been thrown away. I'm going to say that your weapon, you can use some of your movement and go grab it if you want to, but it's going to be like 5 feet away from you. But I don't think that's going to impact you if you want to move anywhere else.
Well, is there any chance I can move far enough and jump over those coals?
You're wanting to jump over the coals?
Well, my crossbow's over there, you see.
Ah, well, I think you're going to have to. How much movement do you have?
Well, that's a great question. I actually don't know where that's listed on the character sheet at all. I've looked so many
You're
times.
human. I think
every
it's
time we do
15.
a session. 15. Yes. All right.
I mean, you know what? Go for it.
All right. And I assume there's some kind of.
And you're going to try and jump. The coals are not
leaping.
super wide. The trough is like maybe a foot and a half wide. It's not enormous or anything.
And I assume there's something for jumping and leaping, right? I mean, it's right?
You can just do a dex if you want to.
Sure. All right. I actually upgraded my dexterity.
All right. You make a leap. You come across this thing. You kind of, your hands hit the side of the obelisk and you slide down right where all the weapons are. Your crossbow is lying there along with your arrows. Your bolts, pardon me. Bolts. Don't get onto me. I corrected it.
Yeah, so I'll pick it up, and I assume it's not loaded, so we're going to load it, but I've got a feat for that. So
okay.
I do that fast.
And as you pick this up, again, it is coated in this oily black material.
Oh, gross. Does it stop me from reloading it?
No, it's not going to stop you from loading it at all.
Have I used an
Feel
action
free.
yet here? Because I reload as oh wait, no, can't reload because I used my movement. Never mind. That's next
Okay.
round.
All right. Okay, very good. All right, we are into the next round. We still have 2 mud tigers up. We have a Bazili who is down. What is everybody doing?
I'm doing what I said I was going to do, which is charge and smash into the obelisk.
All right. Go ahead and get initiative for that. Let me get this priest in here for initiative.
I'm gonna try to hit the priest again.
Awesome.
I'll go for the mud tiger that's attacking me.
Okay. Very good.
Ooh. After I take a nap, apparently.
Chariot.
Okay. I was formulating a plan.
Was it cunning?
Cunning? Duh, it's me. Of course it is.
How much of a plan did you have?
To put you up for adoption. I'm going to try to use my bat cloak. I want to sneak and not be seen to see how close I can get to the goblins. How much is my movement?
Uh,
Because same, I have no idea where that is on the character sheet either.
12 usually. So are you, if you're going hidden, so you need to
Yes.
roll your hiding shadows, which is obviously better than mine. Who's doing so good? Where is it at? Under your rogue skills.
Click, click.
And it should be
not gonna
down
click
there as a
today.
separate option.
Okay, and then
Backcloak.
that.
Yep. Okay, so that worked. Now you can move 12 or double
12 feet?
move 12 squares. I don't know what a fly speed would be.
How
Did
many
we
feet
disturb-
is that? 12 squares.
You can move 12
This is-
squares.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was on the thing. What's the fly speed on that item you have? We looked it up when you originally got it.
Is it in the notes?
That's where I was headed, is to go look at the notes. I believe we did put it there.
Should be there because the maneuver abilities should be there as well.
Yes, 90% hide in shadows, invisible, can hang upside down like a bat, have the same bonus. Holding the edge of the cloak, I can fly, only darkness, non-bat, usable in 1 hour intervals. 30% cloak with bat. That's all I've got.
Okay.
90% hide in shadow. Yeah, 90% hide in shadows. Okay, now what? I thought I was answering another question. Was that it?
The fly speed is 15 and it's maneuverability class B. So if you're flying,
I
you can
can
move
move
15. But I don't know, movement class B, Sam, I mean, what's
I'd
that?
have to look that up.
Yeah.
I was just going to slink along the wall.
Oh, so you're not even flying.
No, I'm
Oh,
still,
just
I'm just,
using it.
Then 12 then, yeah.
yeah, just to be sneaky. A sneaky schnick.
Yeah. Yeah, just crawl along the wall then.
And Jade over here making me actually count the squares. I think I
Sigh.
can go here.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I think I can get to there. I think that's right.
Okay. Well, you can't do it yet because I need your initiative because it's not your turn. So, but that's roughly where you'll end up.
Yes, that's my plan.
So you could still do an action as well because you're moving silently is not an action.
Yep.
You're hiding shadows.
So what are you going to
So-
do to the poor little goblins?
Burning hands. Not my flaming finger.
So you
I don't want to.
You should
use my
really see a
fingers.
doctor about that.
So roll initiative on burning hands.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know if I rolled initiative. Have we all rolled?
Yep, we're all in. As
Well,
Hamorna
you never
gets
asked
ready
my
to
intent.
chart.
I should clarify it. Because
Yes.
what I actually would like to do, as much as I would love to shoot this crossbow, is try to distribute some of these things to my fine companions. Hopefully, I can throw more than one with my action. If not, I will deal with it.
All right.
You're plenty strong. I mean,
As everybody gets ready for this next round, you've all planned out what you want to do. Revenant and Tirig, you notice something that the others may not see. As Basili lies there, you see as he begins to rise,
God damn it.
and he separates, and the red-haired body falls back into the ground, takes a breath, but a shadow moves across the floor over to the cleric that is standing there. And then you see suddenly as the cleric gasps, takes a breath, and gets a
Body jumping.
smile very similar to that look that you saw on Basili's face. Hamorna, you charge forward to the obelisk.
This
Give me
guy
a
here.
strength check, please.
Strength attack. Okay,
Uh,
my
that
strength
is
or the
correct.
bear's strength?
the bears.
Okay.
Bears.
Um
You are the bear.
okay, so the bear's
bear.
strength is 18 out of it says 18/50. Am I rolling a d20 or what?
What are you trying to do?
Push over the
She's
obelisk.
trying to not. Yeah, I think she's trying to push over the obelisk. Is
Mhm.
the intent here.
Well, the 18/50. The /50 we're not using, so it'd be an 18.
Okay. So
Yeah, just give me
roll
a-
a d20 and try to get the 18 or higher.
Under.
18 or higher.
No.
Under. Yeah,
You want to get
it's a
under.
Or
strength
lower.
check. You want under.
Okay, so it's a d20.
Yep. Well, you can just
Yep.
roll the strength button, but you want to roll the
The
lowest. you
strength
can.
button is my button.
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
That'll be
We
her
can just make the
strength. It
second
doesn't-
number and just say it's an 18.
True. True.
Oh, okay. In that case, then ignore that roll, and then I'll just do strength.
So that would be a crit.
Well, that's a crit.
That's a crit anyway. All right.
Okay.
You charge forward to this thing, going through the coals, hit this thing, and it just topples over to the side. As you hit it, you're tall enough, I think, as you hit it, you come face to face with the eye. And as you hit it, it kind of blinks. And the obelisk falls over.
Does it take
Gil,
damage as it falls?
I will get to that in just a moment because I need to see if Gil takes any damage because he is standing right next to this thing. So Gil, I'm going to need some dexterity check from you to see if you are able to
Oh,
not be caught up in this.
what about 1d4 and see which way it's facing? It can only go one of 4 directions.
I think it's more like this. Gil is trying to figure out his crossbow, and he gets some of the stuff on his hand, and he goes, ugh, and leans forward to get it off his hand just as the obelisk goes toppling past his head. Smacks into the ground. And it hits the ground, and you know what? Roll damage.
Okay, what kind of damage would you like me to roll?
Just roll your strength. Roll what you would normally roll for an unarmed attack, I guess, as a bear.
As a bear, so bite or claw?
Yeah.
Probably claw.
Let's do claw. I like claw.
Hold on 1 second. Let me re-roll. Do you want me to re-roll that? Because that was just my strength.
That's fine. We'll just go with it. Well, that was a feat of strength. Yeah, roll. Sorry, I should have said add your strength.
I don't know. I like the 17. Let's apply the 17.
I do like that. Yeah, just
okay,
roll me your claw damage.
Oh, my attack. Okay. Claw for bear is 1d3.
What's that, like a baby bear?
Hold on, but
plus
plus 3.
modifier.
Yeah,
their claws aren't as sharp as tigers.
Ah, okay.
Okay. D3 plus.
Well, having been a man who's been mauled by a tiger and a bear in real life, and a shark, by the way, and an octopus.
Just because you had a bad plate of calamari does not mean you fought an octopus.
And an alligator, who I beat up, by the way.
You're like, they still beat me.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 6.
6 points of damage. You hit this thing, and your claws grasp around that eye that just closed and blinked. And as it does, your claws get under there and rip it loose. And as it does, this black liquid just kind of begins to pour out the side of it, almost as though this obelisk is bleeding. And you now have, it looks like stone, but it feels like an eye. You have this eye in your hand.
Eat it.
Can she use like her other claw attack to smash it against the ground?
Can I do something with that?
I mean, we're doing this like it was a kind of an attack. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna.
You know what? You know what? Save that thought because you're changing your target a bit. Okay, a bit. And we'll put that at the end so you can think about what you want to do, and we'll do it at the end of initiative order. All right, Gil. Where are we at with you?
Well,
you've reloaded. The obelisk has come falling down behind you. You see an eyeball, a stone eye floating in the air with black liquid dripping off of it.
Yeah, that's gross. But I do know that the boss, he needs a hammer, and he's not gonna, be able to use the one he's got very well. So I'm gonna try to toss that to him, and then if I have time, I want to toss Tirig his shield because I know he needs that.
Give me 2 dex checks. These will be I'm going to let you do both of those as an action, kind of picking up and tossing.
Boss man.
Right. Let's just see. First,
the boss man.
First one will be for Ulfgar. Second will be for Tirig, and whether it's going to land with him or not. You get this perfectly to Ulfgar. He's able to just put up a hand and grasp it. Tirig's shield, on the other hand, roll me a d4, please.
I don't
That's
know
how much damage it does to me when it
I'm
fucking
not
hits
Captain
me in the
America, I'm
face.
sorry.
Hits him square in the face.
Yeah, no, I get that. Maximum damage, love it. Yep, I'll take my 4 damage and shut my mouth.
It's not damage. He goes to throw this thing, and with the goop he's had in his hand, it slips out of his hand and goes flying up here and ends up laying on the ground.
It's not even the right direction.
But it's like a hurl, like a frisbee, and he, let go too soon.
Brought it back and forgotten and let it go.
Yep, Tirig, you are up.
I'm going to hit this guy in the face again. I'm just going to bring it down, nice sideways sort of thing, kind of just rake them bad boys right across his cheek there. For funsies, as friends do.
All right.
24 to hit.
That is a hit, beyond a doubt.
And then it's 2d4 plus 2, so it's going to be 8 more damage.
He is down.
I will say I'm trying to knock him unconscious because I did see, because he's the one that the spirit went into, yes?
No, it's the other one, the blue one.
The blue one? Oh, no, then I'm fucking killing him. Yeah, no, then I'm killing him.
Okay. All right. He's like, wait.
He didn't say
still
wait.
working.
No,
I still have
there was.
info.
There's nothing he said. No, there's nothing he said. He can't speak, and
That
he's
is true. He cannot speak. That is very true. You got it. He tries to.
Oh, is that still?
He tries
going?
to say. Yep, it is.
I mean, but I'll ask. I'll be fair. Does he look like, as I'm bringing this thing down, is he like this, or is he like ready to go?
No, he was ready to fight you. And
Oh no,
kill
then
you
he's
with
fucking dead. Yeah, then he's dead.
No
Yeah.
remorse. No remorse.
Had he had some
whatsoever.
remorse, he would be alive. But now he's dead because he's a dick.
Yeah.
That's what my gods say. It's in the book. When I read it open, it's like, kill the dick. Oh shit, page 1. Gotta do it.
That just means you're supposed to be chaste.
To
it's
answer
an
your
oath of
question, Jade,
celibacy.
it's a morning star.
Nice.
Yeah, I did the math right. Don't worry.
That's
All right.
2d4. Nice.
Ravenin, you're up.
I am coming out to backstab this creature with a 20 to hit.
All right. Hit.
And a 12 to hit.
The 12's a miss.
Okay. I've still got -1, haven't I? So it'd be a 19. 12 damage.
Yeah. All right. You do some damage to him. He's still up. No.
See you later, noob. And I'm gonna quickly go back out and hide.
All right.
Which I succeed.
And our mud tigers are up, it looks like. So Mud Tiger Yellow, which is still alive, is going to look at Ulfgar and go, tasty. I'm going to go for another on there. And he's going to do 2 attempts to claw at him. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's going to be 4 points of damage. Please do me a save versus paralysis, please. All right. You don't take any lightning damage on that one, so congratulations. The other mud tiger, having just been stabbed and trying to figure out what the heck is going on, I'm going to say he's disoriented, and I'm going to roll a die here, and he's going to pick one of 4 targets, numbered 1 through 4. Gil, Ulfgar, the recently resurrected priest, or Tyrig. It charges forward and makes an attack on the newly resurrected priest. And that is going to be an 8, which I believe is a miss on that guy. An 8 is a miss, and the second attack is going to be a hit. That is going to be 3 points of damage. And let me do his, sorry, I got to do a lot of different things here real quick. Did it not roll it? Oh, it's asking me for a modifier, sorry. All right, he fails the save. So he is going to take 3 points of damage plus 2 points of lightning damage. And since he's not doing anything metallic, he's not going to take any subsequent issues from there. But I have a feeling he's going to be very, very unhappy with that mud tiger. All right. With that, Chariot, you are up.
Yay. My spellbook go. Come back, spellbook. Okay, so the plan was cue the Pink Panther song. Think I can get somewhere in here.
Mhm.
And then I want to Burning Hands the goblin. What's
Okay.
going on with my computer? Yoink.
So you're going to have to come down to ground level to do that, I believe.
Yes. I wasn't flying. I was
Okay.
I was slinking along the walls.
Oh, you're slinking. That's right.
Yes. On tiptoes. The whole bad guy. And then we. Did it do the thing? Did it go? Go. My computer's
You
lagging.
did,
so I
but
can't
they
see
get
it.
a save, so you need to read the spell.
Oh, it's a good thing I have it pulled up.
That would be a first.
I just deleted it.
I'm just
I just deleted the whole spell. Now you're gonna have to go look it up for me.
Oh my god. Seriously.
saving throw. Saving
point,
throw
yes, I
gets
did.
half damage. Saving throw is half damage. So
Okay, sweet.
and fails the save.
Sweet.
So how much damage does he take? 9?
9.
Oh, he doesn't take any? Does he take
9.
damage? 9. 9.
9.
Okay.
9.
Or half, obviously.
All right.
He takes all 9 of
All right.
them.
He definitely is burned badly. And the thing is, Chariot, there is no reaction as he is just seared and charcoaled. He's still alive and he does not react in any way.
That's uncomfortable.
If they're wearing clothing,
Yeah.
they ignite.
His clothing ignites. He still does not react. One interesting thing that does happen, though, is as Chariot moves through the space, both this cleric that Tyrig just took down and Basili Eric take a deep breath and begin to get up. Meanwhile, this priest who just got attacked by a mud tiger, who is now obviously very, very angry at this mud tiger, is going to reach out. Well, hold on. I got to see which one he is because he's not himself anymore. He's feeling a little different today. All right. He looks at this creature that just attacked him, raises a hand. All of these goblins that are in the room over here say, Eric, and fall to the ground dead. The priest, who was still looking a little battled and messed up a little bit, seems to be in very good health. And he is going to place one hand on the mud tiger and one hand on Ulfgar. And where's my... Oh my gosh. And they are both going to take 8 points of fire damage.
Thank God Ulfgar's immune to fire.
Wait, does his fur catch on? No, I'm not going to do it. All right. So the mud tiger is the one that you had already stabbed on him pretty good. That is going to exceed his hit points. So that mud tiger goes down.
Is the body of Basili down, or is he? Did this get revived too?
He is standing up. So at this point, he would be standing up now.
Okay.
And Ulfgar, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. Since I was at the end of initiative, can I change my target without any sort of penalty? Since I'm last anyway.
What was your target going to be?
I was going to attack the mud tiger, but we have some since risen people.
No, the rules say that you would move to the end of the initiative order if you change it. So yeah, you're still up. So
okay.
Nice thing about being the last guy in the range,
Yeah.
I guess.
Changing my mind. I will. I will attack Vasily again, or whatever
Okay.
it's called at this point.
Okay.
No, wrong tab. Nope. Cool. That's my turn.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that definitely a miss. All right.
All right, so I have my last 2 attack moves since I swapped
Yep.
targets.
You have an
I
eyeball in
am-
your hands and 2 attack moves.
Yes, so first I'm going to scratch at it with my other claw, and then I'm going to attempt biting it. So
Okay.
here is the claw. That's a 2.
That's actually a miss. Wow. Okay.
And then here is the bite. That's a 13.
All right. That is a hit. That is a hit.
Okay, and then the bite is 1d6 plus 3. So that's 5.
All right. You bite. Tell me what happens to this stone eyeball as you bite into it.
I bite into it, and just like a real eyeball, some juices squirt out.
All right.
Missed a good
Unfortunately-
York peppermint patty joke on that one.
Oh, yeah. I am going to need a save versus poison, please.
Thank you. And that is a 2 out of 10.
As you bite into this and the fluids go out, you get this feeling. It's almost a sensation of burning, but there's no fire. It's hitting you almost at the core of your being, like some kind of energy force is just ripping through. And I'm going to roll a d6 here. And that is going to be 5 points of damage. It is an elemental force damage.
All right. I think at that point, I'm going to drop my invisibility, polymorph, I guess, automatically polymorph back into myself and just start vomiting.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think that's
seems-
very legit.
Yep.
All right. All right. Next round. What does everybody want to do?
Let's try smacky again. Why not?
Go home. Is that an
Against
option?
who are you smacking against?
Oh,
Also,
same guy. Same guy.
I'd like to point out that all evil creatures within 10 feet of me get that -1 penalty to their attack rolls.
Okay, good to know. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, I forgot about that earlier, and that's on
Gotcha. Very good.
jail.
What?
Had she been here? Had you been here, I would have remembered. That's all I'm saying.
Ravenin, who are you going after?
The dwarf again.
Basili? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going for a nappy poo,
Sure.
and then I'll deal with the guy in front of me.
The priest, okay. Yellow priest. All right. Next.
He and Ulfgar read the same book, so we're getting put to sleep.
Gil, Harmona, anything you want to do?
How long am I vomiting?
That's up to you.
I'm
You've
vomiting.
taken the damage.
I'm vomiting into the fire that's right around the obelisk. I don't
Okay.
know. Do I know it? I guess that's what I'm going to do for this next round.
The best I
Okay.
can do is,
All
I guess, just shoot the priest in front of the boss. That's the best I can do.
Okay, so you're going to go for the blue priest. Okay, go ahead and do an initiative there. And chariot.
Chariot likes none of this.
All those goblins are dead, right?
No, they're just
Yep,
staring
they
at the
all
freaking
fell-
wall.
No, they all fell dead.
They all
when,
fell
Oh, they're all dead now. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. I missed that part.
How they
Yeah.
revived. That's how the bigger bads revived.
Oh,
Presumably-
that's unfortunate.
presumably.
They weren't do nothing wrong. I feel bad for them.
Oh, they were like a conjure.
Okay, Chariot, what are you up to?
So they just fell over in front of me?
Yes.
Yep. The one's still smoldering.
I don't like this at all.
They would have all been hit by that burning hands.
Okay, well, they're all
I have to-
smoldering.
I'm gonna. Okay, well, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm gonna cast web. That's what I want to do. I want to just
Interesting,
block them
okay.
all. I just want to lock
Okay.
them all in this space. So I've never used web before. I know it has to touch stuff so it doesn't collapse.
How's that? I drew a web. It's not there yet, but I drew it in because I wanted to see. I've never.
Yes,
drawn a
that is
web before.
exactly
So
that is. You have ESPN because that's exactly what it looks like.
all right. Well, we'll come back to that when it's your turn. Please roll me initiative for your web spell.
Boink.
And I need to do initiative for these guys. So let me get that in here, please. If everybody's okay with it, I'm just going to do one initiative for all the BGs at this point, the Mud Tigers and all.
Mhm.
Unless you want them separate, because I rolled actually pretty good on initiative.
Well, if the clerics are casting spells, that'll be making it different. So
yeah.
Did it go? I didn't hear it beep.
The clerics might cast a spell, so I am going to do that different. Thank you for saying that. And so I'm going to put the Mud Tigers. Come on, Mud Tigers, where are you? I lost my character sheet. There we go. I have so many windows open right now. It's not even funny. All right.
I'm not far behind. Why is it not?
what are you trying to do?
Click your
Initiative.
token if you're trying to roll initiative.
Click
Click your token, then the initiative button. So,
and click.
So go
Somebody's
to,
character sheet's
go
up on
to
the
the
screen.
level 2 for the web.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then you see on the far right, it's got initiative.
Mhm.
Just click that, and that should roll it.
Hold on. Let me do refresh.
I've missed so much chat.
We are a talkative bunch.
Yeah. I like that. The conductor joke. That was good.
Anybody else's Roll20 messing up, or is it just me? Oh, there it
I think it's just you.
Um,
Just roll me a
do you
D10.
have zeros or anything in the box next to your what you're trying to do for initiative?
Is it
goes.
empty?
No, there was stuff there. I gotta pull my book back up.
Okay,
to
Chariot.
refresh.
I now see an
Level 2.
initiative of 2 for you.
Sweet.
And unless the casting time on your spell is greater than 1, I'm happy with that. So
Casting time, reaction. Says 2-1. Jade, what are these numbers?
Jade, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying I clicked it for you. But if you click
Oh,
on the
you will.
initiative button, right? So
So that means my button didn't work.
yeah, it should do.
I have it.
Yeah, it should do. The 2 is the casting time, and the 1 is your reaction adjustment, which is your dexterity. So try clicking that initiative button, and it should work.
That's
There you
where I was.
There
Okay.
you go. So yeah, it worked.
All right, great. Okay, now moving on. Mud Tiger is going to go for the closest target, which is Ulfgar. Come on, Wolfgar, you knew it was coming. That's a 13, which is going to miss. That's an 8, which is going to miss. All right, we move into the next round of things. So priest that just did the Bernie on Ulfgar. He's going to take a chance, and he is going to move this direction. Ulfgar, are you going to do anything as he starts to move away? You're going to take a swing at him? All right, I'm going to give you a free swing at him. Go for it. That is a miss. All right. So he is going to make his way up here, over this way. So, all right. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say he's going to move. I know Raven was targeting him. I don't think it would be fair. He wouldn't know that. So he is going to move.
I'm targeting. I was targeting the wolf. So.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were targeting the priest. My apologies. Cool. He's going to move up there then. All right. In that case, Raven, you're up.
All right, run in. And in slow motion, I look to my right, like the Superman scene in Flash. I notice that he's moved. What are you doing over there? I come here. In for a backstab. Armor class 21.
That's a hit.
And 11. 13 off.
All right. He's definitely wounded.
And I run back out again, give him the other side eye, the priest's side eye again.
As you notice as you stab him, I'm going to say you just go for the chest. He's going to look down and just almost in shock. And he looks a little dazed, like he may not know what exactly is going on.
Okay.
All right.
That's
Chariot.
unfortunate.
You still
Now
going to
it's my
cast your
turn.
web?
Yes, I want them all of them locked in here.
All right. So let's do your.
I'm just gonna go Spidey man on the yeah.
Any saves or anything I need to be aware of?
Let me
I
double
don't
check.
think so, but-
I don't think so.
It's in.
They're all dead.
I haven't pulled up one. Da. Yeah, I want them trapped. I trust nothing. 10, 25, blue fibers. Any saves? Saving throw, negative.
Okay.
Or
Cool.
half.
All right, Gil.
It all depends on their strength.
Creatures with intelligence of 4 or less are total.
Crossbow time.
All right. I'd say their strength isn't sufficient to do anything at the moment. They're mostly dead.
Yeah. Strength's less than
Okay, they're
13,
stuck.
don't get a save.
All right. Gil, you're up.
Yes, crossbow time.
And-
16.
And who are you going against? I'm sorry.
That was the blue cleric.
Blue cleric, who has moved, but he's still within range of you. That is a hit.
6.
6 points of damage. Your bolt goes across and pegs this creature, and it turns and looks at you, Gil, with this flash of just anger, and the body falls to the ground. Excellent timing, sir. All right. The body falls to the.
George
I
just
thought I
realised he
muted.
wouldn't muted.
Well,
I
see,
didn't
the
realize
important
that.
thing is that
That's
was
the sound it made as it died.
exactly.
The
Oh no,
That's it.
it happens. I've seen it. Happened to the captain too.
the body falls to the ground,
So anyway, I start blasting.
but the shadow remains and stares at you for a moment, Gil, and then vanishes into the wall. Tirig, you're up.
This guy's still just standing in front of me like a jackass.
Well, there's not much else he can do at the moment, so yeah.
Any remorse or anything on his face? Anything surprise?
Absolutely not.
So I start blasting. 17.
Hit.
Let me see here. Damn it. I got to make something for this weapon.
Okay.
7.
All right. He is down.
This is the second time.
Third time's a charm.
Ulfgar.
I said what I was going to go after our non-friend dwarf. Oh, I know to hit 11. I'm just seeing.
That's a miss.
Of course,
that's a miss. But you take a swing and he's still in shock, and he looks up just as your race goes by, and he kind of goes backwards and falls against the wall.
If he does back up, like does he back up? I mean, he's still within my range. So I wouldn't get like a.
No, I'm just going to say he kind of fell down, kind of stunned.
Okay.
So he's still well within your range.
Okay. And
all right,
would I recognize this change of attitude or of demeanor?
I'm telling you what you're saying. He just looks shocked.
Okay.
More than anything else. All right, Hamorna, we're at the end of that round. I need you to please make me a save versus poison. What was that, Ulfgar? I think it was Ulfgar.
Never mind. No, I don't think I'd have the wherewithal to like tell Gil not to attack him.
All right. You begin to feel a little bit better. You've still got this strange burning feeling throughout your body, but you're not going to take any more damage at this time.
Okay, thank you.
All right. We still have a Basili who's on the ground, looks shocked. We have a mud tiger that's up. And the goblins, which were burned and fallen and are now webbed. The priest that Tirig just finished off. And the mud tiger, the green mud tiger, all begin to move. And I'm going to roll initiative for them as a group here. What would you all like to do?
So the priest,
what direction is it?
And the goblins, you say?
Yep. So I will remove the X's from everything that is starting to reanimate.
So just to clarify, the things that are reanimating, they're as long as our initiative is before them, then we can walk by them unscathed because they're on their asses.
You can do whatever you want to them unscathed.
Anything?
Oh, whoa!
only
I'm not asking for anything special here. I mean, I don't want some. This isn't cinematic.
No. I'm clarifying. If your initiative's before them, they are not fully up and doing it. The only one that's fully up in a threat is the yellow mud tiger at this point. The rest of them are becoming a threat. Let's just say on the next round they will be a threat.
Okay.
Were there was
Raven
it,
and what you
was,
going for? Sorry, go ahead, Ulfgar.
Yellow mud.
I said, was there just the one eye that Hamorn had, or did this obelisk have more eyes?
It had one eye on each side, so there are 3 remaining.
One of them's trapped underneath, isn't it?
Yep, that is correct.
All
right, so Raven, what is it? Your
yellow mud tiger.
Yellow mud tiger. All right, great. Jarek?
Okay, so about this obelisk, did we watch it bleed when Hamorna was biting into it like it was a candy
I would
bar?
say you're an observant man. I think you saw it.
My goal is to get over there and smash this thing, hit it in another eye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. I was going to move like it's fallen like southward, correct? On
Correct.
I would move and do the same thing. Try and destroy one of these eyes. I honestly, I'd probably move to the other
Is-
side because I know I
Is
can.
somebody mentioning this because Tyrig would have noticed it, Ravenin would have noticed it, but I don't know if any of the rest of you would have.
Well, we would have seen the eyes there that as a source
If
of
you were
magic.
facing it.
Yeah, well, I'm
Yeah.
in a direction where I can see and I have observation.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
gonna
I'm
I'm
not-
gonna say that the observant ones can tell. The rest of you are not aware. I mean, you knew Hamorna was getting sick, but you don't know the full details of what happened. And I'm gonna say Tyrig with observance is the first one who put together, hey, maybe something with the eyes. So if he says something, he can alert the rest of you. Otherwise, I think you're blissfully unaware of that consequence right now. There needs to be some communication.
I am.
It may be as simple as him saying, I'm going to kill the eye. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do in after a few people go and it's my turn.
Very good. Okay. Hamorna?
I was going to go invisible again.
Okay.
But I also want to get a closer look at the flames and the fact that there's dancing people in them.
Okay. Very good. So we will do that on your turn. Ulfgar, what you're up to?
If I have no sense that these eyes are magic, then I will attack the mud tiger.
Okay. Very good. Gil,
Well,
you just saw the shadow guy go into the wall.
exactly right. So I'm going to tell the boss about that. The shadow man left, boss. Don't know where he's gone, but he's gone now. And then I'm going to try to shoot that yellow one.
All right. Very good. We have a lot of people going for that mud tiger.
Oh.
All right. Chariot. You've cast web, so you've got all those goblinies. Actually, web's long enough that you could actually be covering that priest too. that Tyrion
Everything
killed.
that can be webbed would be webbed.
Okay, I
I
had a
sprayed it
feeling you
on
might say
everything.
it.
The priest is behind
Okay,
you.
you were
so-
saying that. So. Well, it can go out in all directions. It doesn't have to be just in front. It covers an
True.
area. So.
Yeah, true.
So, all right, I'm going to say you've got nasty ass web all over this place. Okay, I doubt you
Right,
want to
I-
get Tyrig in it, so I'm going to assume Tyrig's not. All right, cool. All right, so now they're beginning to stir. What would you like to do?
GTFO.
Okay, you can do that. So you're just going to run away?
Bravely with my coconuts. I wanna web these things.
So you're going to cast web again?
Yes.
All right.
I want to
Go
get
ahead and roll
away
initiative
from
for
these.
that. Yeah,
Yes.
that can be movement, and then you can still cast a spell.
Yeah, I want away
You
from
cast a
these.
smell if you want to. All right,
I'll
very
cast a
good. All right,
smell.
Raven, and you are. Yeah, Raven, and you're up first.
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I bound in and stabbed the boy.
Okay.
We're gonna need those nads. 19 and 22 to hit.
Those are both hits.
I think it's my thing run off now.
And
Run out now. You said 4 rounds, didn't you?
yep, yeah, you can talk again.
So that is 23 damage.
All right, it's down. There's no doubt about it.
And then I still can move 6. But I move around here and hide.
All right. Go ahead and give us a hide since actually the only thing in this area that could even wow. And there's nothing in this room to see you except Vasily. So and the reanimating things. And maybe the obelisk because you're right next to it. Maybe the eye staring at you.
Yeah.
Well, I see him too,
All right.
and it's embarrassing.
Hamorna, you're up.
Okay, so I go invisible, and I'm looking at and observing these little dancing flames. Are they anything that I've seen and am aware of? Do they look like sprites or
Do me a favor
intelligence?
and give me an intelligence check, and I'm going to give you a bonus of 2 on this check.
Okay.
All
So that's a
right.
7.
No, the bonus
get down
reduces
to-
the number. Reduces the number, remember?
Yeah, you're a 3.
Oh, it's a 3,
You
not
did
a
even
7.
better.
No,
Yeah,
but
you
it
did
says
better.
less than.
Yeah.
So
So the
Yeah.
lower the
So
better.
you
Being a
subtract
bonus,
the
the
lower the
one.
better, yeah.
yeah, okay, then
The-
yeah.
2E is weird. Okay. Anyway, you get down to these creatures, and at first they kind of move away from you, and then they kind of move in a little closer, almost like they're curious.
I want to try talking to them.
Okay, go ahead. We don't have a lot of time since it's your turn, but go ahead and do one thing you would say.
Who are you? And I'm going to say that in the sprite's language.
Okay, could you say it again because I couldn't hear you?
Who
What
are
did you
you?
say? Who are you? And there's going to be kind of a wave that you see go back and forth, kind of wisp out and wisp back together. And you're going to hear everything. Everything. All right. All these creatures that were down are starting to move and get back up. So that mud tiger that was next to Vasily is going to get up and start looking around. They don't seem to have that same, something's different. They don't seem to have that same sentience that they did. They're alive. Well, they're not dead. So there's something definitely odd going on about them. And all those that are caught in the web are trying to get up and move, and they are all pretty well tied up in this, but they are awake and moving. And even the one that was just killed by Ravenin begins to twitch a little bit. Tirig, you're up.
All right. Having seen what happened with Hemorna, I'm going to move over to, I guess, the most easily accessible eye. And I'm
Okay.
going to raise up that morning star, and I'm going to come smashing down on the eye.
All right. Give me an attack.
That is a crit.
Oh, gosh. That is a crit. All right. Go for it.
So it's just double roll, yes?
Yeah, 48
Yep.
plus. Sorry, 44 plus.
48. Yeah, I'll do 48. I love that.
No, 44 plus your strength
Plus my strength once or plus my strength twice?
once.
Once.
Yep.
Okay, it's going to be 13 damage to the eye.
All right. All right. You smash this eye and it just splatters all over the place.
Nasty.
I need both you and Gil to give me a dexterity as this stuff sprays out because you're the two closest to it.
We're going to. I pass.
You pass. Poor Gil is getting a lot of collateral damage.
Yeah, collateral damage on Gil today is pretty high.
All right. No, he's doing good. He's doing good. He gets out of the way. He's becoming more dexterous. He's learning to dodge. It's a new skill.
Yep.
All
I
right.
told you
Chariot.
it was a
The
valuable
5D's a
investment.
dodgeball.
Chariot, where are you webbing? You can do the freehand tool and just draw your web where you're webifying, if you would, please. You're the artiste.
Yes. Okay. I want to web. It's not as pretty as yours, but just stay in there.
Goat will move
Just-
up because it's too
Yeah,
far away
just-
from me.
Coke walks up and instantly gets webbed.
No, there's webs. We're fine. There wasn't a moment ago, and I was concerned, but now we're fine.
Yeah,
All
there. I want that. That
very good.
happens.
So was there anything that happened as a result of me breaking that eye?
Not that you can tell at the moment, except for goop everywhere, and it didn't hit anybody, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
as far as things go, goop everywhere is pretty good.
Yeah. I'll say, yeah, I'll just say, I thought the eyes did something. It doesn't seem like it. Because nothing, I didn't see anything. I don't fucking know.
No, but you know there are two more. All right. Ulfgar,
I can
the
count.
target you had is down.
Let's see. I'm sorry. Yeah, I will. Since same. Oh wait, no. I'll move. I'm going to do something different, so I'll go after Gil. I'm going to move around and try and get the other eye.
Well, Gil's target moved too, so you're back in the same order.
Oh, then I will move around here, going behind Hamorna and attacking the other eye.
The eye. Okay.
Does an 8 hit?
That's a miss. That is a
Of
miss.
course. Of course it is.
All right, Gil.
Don't know how I can miss with a big ass giant mace on a stationary target, but
Oh, hey, no, you should ask a better question. How did the bear miss the eye while it was holding it? I'm pretty sure that's a stationary object too. If anything, immobile, really.
Literally,
But
it's a
that's
controlled
who cares?
object. Like, just clap. You did it.
Oh, that's very, very controlled object. Yeah, but anyway, we are splitting hairs here. There's an obelisk on the ground.
No,
that
if
was
you
a
had
lot of
rabbits, you'd be
goo.
splitting hairs.
A lot of goo. I don't really want to be near the goo anymore.
Yeah, you do.
But I also don't
Or
want
yeah,
to
you
jump
goo.
over the.
Sorry.
Yes, true. But I don't want to jump over the coals. Everything's dead. I guess I'm just gonna stand around.
All right. Well, for one round, not anything is animated that can do anything but you guys. So you have a free round to do what you're going to do. What do you want to do?
Keep smashing eyes.
Smack
Miss.
the mama. Have you not seen Alfie? It's not Alf. Not Alf. What is it? The dinosaur thing.
You're talking about the dinosaur show where it's
yeah.
not the mama. It's
Yeah,
not
not
the
the
mama,
mama.
not
Yeah.
smack the
Is-
mama.
Is the
Psychopath.
eye
Oh,
that's is the eye that's under the on the bottom side of the obelisk accessible for an attack?
You could probably make it accessible for attack if you tried.
Well, that's
I
what
don't
I'm
think
saying.
I don't know if you could do a
Do
swinging attack, but
I need to take like an action to try and lift the obelisk enough?
I think it would take that. Yes.
But what
Okay,
if I laid my crossbow against the ground?
I will attempt to lift the obelisk to make.
Gil made it. Gil made a point. I mean, this thing's there. He could try that. So a goat.
If I will attack the
You're
one that's
muted,
on the-
dwarf. Stop
Said
muting.
sorry. Goat was
Go
the
for it.
last thing I clicked. So I'm goat, but I'm me.
Okay, so Ulfgar, are you attacking the
so
eye, or
yeah,
are you trying to move?
I'll attack the one I attempted to attack before.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Again, we're just doing this free order this round. So
Yeah, I'm doing the same. I'm attacking. I mean, are we attacking the same eye? Because there's only two
If
left.
you-
One's
if
covered,
it's, if
one's
it's
not.
the visible one, yeah. If it's the
Yeah, then we're
visible one,
attacking
yes,
the
you're all
same
good.
eye.
Yep.
Well,
So
if you get to it
Ulfgar,
first,
I'm just going in the order you said. So Ulfgar,
Yeah.
you said first. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Yeah, okay.
Well, okay. Well, all right.
All right, that's a hit.
What's initiative?
I said don't worry about initiative this round. It's a free round. We're just gonna go.
So we roll.
All right, House, you break the eye with
Cool.
that. All right, and Gil uses his crossbow, shooting across his goopy crossbow, shooting in the gap. And I'm gonna say, dadgummit, he hits it, and that's an 11. So you break that eye. The creatures that were animating stop. Chariot. You hear a noise and feel this motion inside your bag where you have your books, that bone, and the obelisk that you guys picked up from the room where the skeletons kept reanimating.
I need an adult, and I need things smashed.
Well, hopefully it doesn't leak any goo.
Is that what you're going to do, Chariot, is say that?
Yeah, somebody needs to come smash this shit.
All right.
Help me. I mean, I can get away and out and about, but
Okay. So
like,
Ulfgar, Gil, and Chariot have all taken their actions here.
What are you talking about?
Raven?
There's-
Yeah. It's got to be
There's
quick.
moving-
You're in
Yeah,
initiative
I
over
can.
here.
No, let me
What,
see.
in your bag?
yes.
Oh, take it
Can
out.
I walk through that web? Can we walk through the web?
You can try.
I can throw the bag to them.
Yeah, if you throw the bag over the web, then I can get to it. But otherwise, I got to
Okay.
walk through the web, and I won't be able to.
No,
cover
I'll
that
throw
in
it to you.
spaces.
I will yeet that bag right to you.
All right, throw the bag.
Okay. You're going to
Done.
throw the bag. Now, because there is a timing sensitive component here, Chariot, give me a
Jesus.
dexterity roll.
Could have just flown.
I can't. I still have the deer, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to make a
The deer
carry
actually
basket.
stopped. It stopped animating after the eye was destroyed.
I just wait till the end of this. Just wait.
It was
Attributes.
undead the whole time.
I'm just waiting for that dexterity roll.
Oh,
It's right there.
She failed.
Great.
She fails. Chariot, you take your bag, you throw it, and as it's going through the air,
Oh God.
there is an explosion.
It was a time bomb.
What was it? What was in my bag?
That's 16 points of damage distributed across the items in your bag. I'm
You
going to
don't have
say that
books anymore.
I'm going to say that leg bone will absorb 2 of those points of damage, but the other 14 points go against the books that were in your bag. How many books were in your bag?
It's like 4 or 5.
How many? I'm sorry, I couldn't
5.
hear that.
Like 5.
5 of those books. What were they again?
Stuff I stole from school.
Okay,
That
but
were
was one of them your
supposed to-
spell? One of those was your spell book, right?
It's in my pocket.
No, I think it was in your bag. One of those was your spell book. So you have.
Does that
5
make it
books,
6
including
bags
your
in her bag? In her
spell
bag, then?
in there. So, I'm going to roll a d5,
Oh,
and on a 1, your spell book is destroyed. Otherwise, it's going to be 3 of the other books.
Oh.
So you get to keep your spell book, but 3 of the books that you stole from school are destroyed.
Oh, that's not good. Well, screw the school. I just want my spell book.
A moment of almost tension there. I love it. All right.
yikes.
We
I
are
think I got
out of
some more
initiative
gray.
for the moment.
Are the flames still dancing?
Actually, they're going to dance for a moment. They're going to kind of come around to where you are, as almost as though they're gathering to look at you, and then they're just going to.
What were those creepy little things?
Everything? That's what they said they were.
Bizarre.
But how does that work?
I don't know if we have time to talk about this now. We should keep moving find
I'm
that.
really hurt.
Yeah, and why
Like
all the goo?
really, really hurt. And my stomach hurts really bad. And I don't feel good on the inside.
Well, that's
Shouldn't
because
eat
you've murdered
things like that,
everything.
you
That's
know.
a different thing.
It's just like that weird poop stone you had in your mouth. You shouldn't have done that.
Everything's dead now.
Oh no, the dwarf's there.
Is he still alive-ish? Or is he
Someone
dead?
would have to go check. Someone would have to go check.
I have not done anything yet. I will check on the dead man. I mean, the guy that might be dead.
So he's stuck in the web. So
All
can
right.
we not see him moving or?
He's not moving.
I'm gonna poke him.
All right. You poke him, and he's going to do one last look up at you. Brother.
Holy shit! I had a brother.
Not anymore.
Wait,
No, that's above the
wait.
table. I just
Wait. And I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna try to cast my Orson, if it'll let me.
Yeah,
Your
if
minor
you're not
wounds?
doing
Cure
that,
minor
I'm just gonna give.
wound.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can use a 1 point lay on hand as well. So save your spell. I'll do the 1 point lay on hands on him.
You place your hand on him and attempt to send this energy into him, but it goes nowhere. He was dead already. Something brought him back. He's been dead for some time. He may have been reanimated, but he was not alive.
How long is this web around for?
A while until she gets rid of it.
Does she have a book to do that anymore? Which book was it in?
So we
It
also
barely-
need to clean up the weapons.
Yeah, what do you think, holy man? Is the goo evil? Or
Well,
is it just
I think it's poison. Because from the corner of my eye, I watched Himorna bite it and then begin vomiting. I'm pretty good with poison. How about I clean up the weapons so that way, if it gets on me or anything, I have a better chance of kind of shrugging it off.
say maybe this is a strange thing, but suppose I put some of the goo in the bottom of my bolt case.
That could be quite interesting.
I mean, if
Unfortunately, if it leaks through and gets on you, you could be in a bad place as well.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. What if we put some of it in like a flask or something, and you can pour it on some bolts if you need to use them?
Well, that sounds fiddly to me.
That sounds very dishonorable.
Honored? Who cares about
I mean,
honor?
That made her
man's
throw
dead
up.
over
It
there
didn't
with his
really
head
do
stove
anything
in.
dangerous, did it?
I don't feel well at all inside of my body.
Yeah, probably not okay. I thought it was just a quick, hey, you're going to be nauseous. I've had dinners that have done worse than that.
No,
Yeah.
she is. Himorna is very pallid. Her ever so slightly green skin has gone like a yellowy color, and she is sweating and just looks terrible.
Poke you a little bit. Oof, that looks bad.
Yeah. I'll put the 5 points of lay on hands into her. I'll walk over and go, hope you feel a little bit better. And then I'll push, like, you feel like a warm light, like kind of like just like if your skin where I'm touching you feels like the sun is on it. Just really nice and calming. And then you'll get 5 points.
Barry, is this your shite? Since when have you been out to do that?
What, the web?
Aye.
I don't know. I just figured out I could do it.
Can you get rid of it?
I don't really want these things to move again, so I don't really want to.
Well, they're dead.
Yeah, but we thought they were dead earlier and then they moved.
But my cookeries are down there.
Can you buy new ones?
No. Gotta buy you some new books, have I not?
Yeah, we're gonna end up paying the school a lot of money.
DM, is there a bowl anywhere?
A bowl?
A bowl.
I'd say if you guys haven't really looked around, and you can't look around because there's web everywhere. I'm gonna say in this room, searching around, yeah, you can find a small bowl for sure.
I'm gonna find a small bowl, and I'm gonna go into the to the edge of the water here, and I'm gonna fill it with water and bring it over to the weapons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start a small fire and kind of boil the water. I don't want to, throw nasty ass water up on it. And I'll do, since I have my own bowl, I'll get some of my rope and put it from one into the other. So that way it's taking that nice purified water into my pot rather than the thing. And I'll use that water to clean our stuff properly. Do you need me to give you a roll against poisons?
I am going to ask for a roll. I'm going to ask what all is on this stack again. I know your shield was on it.
No, the shield
else?
was thrown across the room.
Oh,
Right, it's
I
over
thought he
here.
said-
It
no,
was
he
there
didn't
to,
have-
you mean what items were there to start with?
yes. What items were on the leather thing that you turned in before?
It would have
were-
been my
Figure.
military pick and my shield.
Mhm.
I kept my hammer and everything else. So that's all that was there of mine.
My
pixie
pixie
bow.
bow.
The pixie bow. I don't know if they took
Yep.
your arrows. You never said arrows when I rewatched. Ulfgar's giant kin weapon.
Yep.
And if I recall, only Gil's crossbow.
And
I don't remember.
longsword, and longsword.
Oh, and longsword.
I kind of forgot that whole time I had the quarterstaff.
Chariot didn't put anything down.
All right. You're working on these things, trying to clean them up. I am going to break things into two groups. Things that are made of metals and things that are made primarily of wood or earth, other materials. Okay?
Yes,
And
sir.
so the first roll is going to be for the items that are metal, primarily
Okay.
metal.
What am I rolling?
You had mentioned save versus poison. I think that's a good one.
All right.
You're trying to save these things from that, whatever it is.
Really? Failed.
You've got a bonus on that for poison.
Yeah,
Unless-
that's what I'm.
Unless you've added
That's
it.
what I'm checking because I get a my modifier
Because
on
that was
that
just
is a
you
6.
rolled a d20 plus 2.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what it
shoot.
rolled, was a d20 plus 2.
That's wild. Okay, I'll try again. Yes, paralyzation, poison, and death magic.
Yeah.
I'm going to click the die. Okay,
So it's the same
that
roll.
time it did it.
That's +6, that one.
Yeah, it's plus
okay.
6.
Yeah, well, that's weird. It didn't do it on the other one. Okay. So I'm going to take your first roll. It should have been a 9 plus 6, and it was a 9 plus 2. So we're just going to add 4 to it. That
Okay,
makes it a 14, and it's still success. And then your
Okay.
second one is a success. So you are able to clean this off. As you do, you notice that the weapons, they may have this metal ones, they've lost their sheen a little bit. They don't seem to be really as bright as they were before. Not quite rusted, pitted, but definitely not that healthy metal that you would be looking for.
yeah.
And on the wooden ones, however, they still look, they might be discolored, kind of like they've been left in something too long. Maybe if they were brown, now they've got kind of a darker brown, black inside the grain of the wood. but for the most part, you were able to save them from any further damage.
All right.
I will let you know, had you failed on this, your weapons would have been damaged
Yeah.
severely.
So
you
is
were
there
able to save
so given that I'm going to be looking at them and like kind of checking, do I see any like the bow? Do when I kind of flex it just to make sure it's okay? Do I feel anything
you're
off?
like, okay, it's discolored, but it's okay. It's not going to take any.
Okay.
It's not going to take any penalties.
Now this is a weird question, but where does Ulfgar's weapon fall into this classification? Because it's not metal or it's not metal. I don't know what it is.
It'd be on the wood side. It would be more earthen made things, right, Ulfgar?
So I'll give everybody back their weapons and I'll let them know about the discoloration and I'll let you know. Well, it's got a healthy new look. It definitely has a new spirit to it. But they're not bad. But if you wanted your metal to shine, it's not gonna. And some of these, and I hold up the pixie bow, and it's tiny even to me. So I'm like. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a little veining, a little vinage here of darkness, discoloration, but it's going to shoot an arrow just fine. I think.
Quite a character.
All these things got character. That is a good word. I like that. I like your addition to my trying to save this.
Yeah, I will say anything. If you try and polish these swords or anything to try and bring back the luster, they will never shine again. They are permanently tainted with this. Whatever tarnish look.
Awesome. That's what you want to hear when you have a rare weapon.
If I need to, I can always get a new one. Thank you. Thank you so much, though, for helping and cleaning these.
Well, that was my pleasure. I figured y'all wanted your stuff back without the goo and the ooze.
Ulfgar will thank Tierig, kind of leave it at that. Take the weapon and go to kind of this fork and just make sure nothing tries to sneak
Where's
up
the
on it.
lantern?
See 2 knocked out goblins there. One with his brain half hanging out.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to say over the time of this, they're both deceased. One of them succumbed to the concussion, the other succumbed to not having a brain anymore.
Yeah, that one was his brains were coming out his ears. I think he was done from the start.
Oh my gosh.
That being said, can we search? Yeah, I was about to say I want to search this room and down where I saw those goblins staring at the wall.
Okay, is the webbing still there or has it been released?
Get rid of the
web. Because it lasts for hours.
30 minutes, isn't it?
It's based on her level. They can last for a long time.
10 minutes per level. Let me have a quick double.
It's like 30 minutes then, isn't it?
It's 2 turns a level. Sorry, so it's an hour.
I'm pretty sure cleaning off these weapons and all that probably took about an hour.
I don't
Maybe
know.
because I don't think I can dispel it. So it's either just
get rid of it.
It's just here.
All right. Hey,
until
take
it
as
goes
long
away.
as you want for this. Take as long as you want for the spells to go away. It goes away.
I like to try to find, I don't know, a stick or a spare weapon, anything really. I'd like to stand on the side of that obelisk that's knocked over and try to poke in the place where Gamora ripped the eyeball off of, because we looked at the eyeballs, but what about the obelisk itself? I'm going to poke in it a little bit.
All right.
I'm going to pick up my cookeries and then head over to what Gil was saying.
I'm going to spend as much time as possible searching. Apparently, there's a room back there. I'm going to search that bedroom and I'm going to search the area down where there's a multitude of dead goblins that we have yet to throw into the burning pit of despair. I mean, into the hole of stay dead.
All right.
I'm gonna heal myself.
I will let the group know that I'm going down to if Quan is still down there with the others to see if they're still there. If they're there, I would let Quan know what just happened.
Okay. Very good.
Okay. So in my searches, and I'm taking proper time. I'm trying to do my best here because I failed so many times to find anything. I can't even find dirt on a dirty ground. Sand on a beach.
So first off, this area down here
Yes.
That one's going to be easy to search, so I'm not going to have you roll for a darn thing. There's an overturned mine cart here that's got like it's been hammered and set so that it's their fireplace. It's got some coal on it, and that's where they would cook. The rest of the area in here is lined with furs, but they're like covered in goblin musk. They just
I don't need
stinky. This was their sleeping area.
I don't need a goblin jack off right. No thanks.
You might find some slings in here, maybe a crappy short sword or two, and one horseman's pick. It's in semi-decent shape.
I'm going to also help search.
All right, I'll grab the horseman's pick and the two short swords.
All right.
And the last thing I'll do before I leave this room is I'm gonna definitely try to harvest from those what are they
hit
called?
The mud tigers again?
Yeah, the mud tigers again. Do I get a bonus for really getting proficient at doing this to them?
I'm not even going to make you roll for it. All right. You grab a couple of skins. These guys weren't stabbing quite as bad maybe as the others. You're able to get some skins, some meat.
Do I get any more of those metallic boxes?
You get a couple of small ones, yes.
I'll just say, okay,
two. Okay, Raven, and you said you were going to search.
Yeah, I'm going to search as well. Yeah.
Where are you searching at, sir?
I am going to carefully search the obelisk.
Okay.
And around it, looking for any hidden things. I'm going to search the dwarf and the priests.
Okay. Going around the obelisk, I'm going to say the eyes were probably the most interesting feature. As Gil kind of stabs into this, he hits stone. It's like a scooped out bowl where that eye sat, and it's just stone underneath it.
Okay.
As you go to search the dwarf, you get a good look at, you know what? You're observant, but go ahead and give me an intelligence roll. I want to see if you get any additional information out of this. You know what? And Gail, go ahead and give me an intelligence roll too, because I think
intelligence.
Yep.
Intelligence.
I'm intelligent.
Oh, natural 1. Grit.
All right. Gil, I'm afraid your search does not turn up anything for you except, the stone and stuff. Revenant, as you get over and you're looking at the dwarf, you kind of notice on the features, and as you move the hair, because he's very thick red hair, he's not a dwarf. Well, at least not fully. If anything, he's half orc. But he's definitely got dwarven lineage. You can see that. But he's orc. And as you begin to search around him, you find that he's wearing this cloak over his normal garments, and inside you find this object, and you pull it out, and you're a thief. You know how to appraise things, right? You can tell if something's got some value. You see this and you recognize this. This is a dwarven seal. This is something that granted some kind of authority. You look over on the back of it. Do you read Dwarven?
No. I don't have the appraisal skill either. There is an appraisal skill.
I'm not saying that you have to have the skill to note this, but you would be able to look at something and go,
that's worth something.
That's not crap. Yeah. I can't tell you how much it's worth, but it's not crap.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see this, you turn it over. It's got some dwarvish writing on the back side of it, but you can't make out what it is.
Hey, Tarek, when you've stopped cutting off those bollocks, come over here.
Yeah, throw some bollocks to Gil. What can I do for you?
This is dwarvish, right?
And I'll look at it, and apparently it is. Yes.
What's it say?
Yes, indeed. That is Dwarvish. And reading it, it says,
it is his authority as a chief archaeologist in the Pomarge from a dwarven council.
Did you know this guy's he's part orc as well? Orc / dwarven.
so this is a right of authority. This is no small feat. This is no small thing.
So maybe we should return this guy's body.
I mean,
We
I
might
don't
leave
s-
out the details of how he came to be the way he is now.
Well,
but,
he was possessed by an evil shadow, was he not? But we can include that part.
Right, but
we could return the body. Yes, we could.
It might be a reward.
Well, I mean, I hope we would do something good for the sake of doing something good, but
Aye,
yeah, I'm
and a
sure they would be
reward.
Why
thankful.
start now? Sorry.
Listen, we're trying to be the good guys. The end of every 2 sessions, I want to ask if I'm fallen yet or not. No. So yeah, we could if that's something. It's
It's only right. Does he looks like maybe he's an important person.
chief architect.
All right.
Archaeologist.
Oh, archaeologist. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I couldn't read my small.
They're very similar. One text, one eologist.
Has he got any
Yep.
coin on him?
And no, he does not have any coin.
Where's he keep
Wearing
his
any
treasure?
armor? Doing anything here?
He is not wearing any armor.
This guy sucks. We're not
Hey.
returning his body. Freak it. No, put him
Maybe
in
he's
the
his
water.
chambers.
Well, we could search the rest of this place. We could just we can do that. But
Can I search down in these rooms here? I mean, I'm assuming this is a bedroom.
Yep. Okay. Yep. That's another. That's kind of a roughly L-shaped chamber. There's a stone basin filled with this sulfurous ash and glowing embers. There's 2 large, very thick rugs and a bed, a desk, and a padded chair. I assume you're going to search around in here a little bit.
Yes, thoroughly.
So on the desk, you'll find papers, some writing implements, some key rings with keys on them. And under each bed, you find a chest, a locked chest.
Oh, I try the keys.
They do not work.
Wow.
Did you search the priest's bodies? Did you
Yes,
search the priest's
I did,
bodies? You
yeah.
said the dwarf. Okay. You will have found a key on each of those. I apologize.
Is
We
it
kinda
just,
skipped past
that's
that.
all I found on them, yeah? Anything of worth, nothing of worth.
Yep.
otherwise.
Yep.
Yes.
so here, we don't leave anything unsearched. Like if you said somebody fell over and all that was out of the water they drowned in was their ass, we're checking that.
I opened the boxes.
All right. Inside, between the 2 boxes, you find quite a few things. You find 4 silver symbols. For most things, you would call them a holy symbol, but in this case, I think we're going to call them unholy symbols.
Aye.
6 bloodstones, fairly good sized. 3 potions that are kind of a reddish tinted color. 3 vials that look very similar to that vial you found downstairs, the one that was used for the football thing, and a book.
Ah.
You find a journal written in Dwarvish.
I open it up. Ah, smart Dwarvish. Why is this in Dwarvish? I look to the priests. They're clearly human, right?
Yep.
Well, I can read it as we go. I mean, I'm not here about to read. Let me see, and I'll take a look at it, and I can let you know. It's definitely someone's journal. I can read through it as I'll let you know. I can read through this
It
as
is-
we travel.
It is the journal of Brubagrok Hammersmith.
Say that again. one more time for the kids in the back?
Brubgrok Hammersmith. An obvious Orcish name for the first name and an obvious Dwarven name for the last name.
Gary, have you got any idea what these potions are? These ones look the same as the ones we found downstairs. They have the same width about them. But I've no idea about these red ones.
What's on those?
Alchemy?
Might have to do my alchemy. I was just checking to see if I had notes on any of those.
8 hours later.
12 hours later for the smart assery.
While they're searching there, does Quan have any idea what the group of enslaved are doing? What if they're following?
He's got them organized together with weapons, and he had them all just kind of waiting. They were guarding the ramp down. Nobody wants to go down that way necessarily, and they're watching the path upwards. He is keeping them away because he's, that area where the evil hole in the wall is. He's keeping them all kind of in that big center area where you found all the weapons.
Don't lie, he had them.
I will let you all know that where that hole in the wall was, I do want to check down that way. It's too evil for me to ignore. I want to see if we can find a way to.
I offered to go through after you guys were locked up. I offered to crawl through the wall because I can go 2 sides of a bug and crawl in.
Yes, but you cannot see in the dark, and that's the problem.
Right. So we need to figure out how to do that. Unless you want to just smash
bring
the
a
wall
bunch of
open.
people with a bunch of mining equipment. Maybe we could ask them nicely.
They could pick open that wall, or we could walk a little further down. There might be a door. We didn't actually look down the entire path.
Raven, and you're also going to find some of the papers that were on the desk had been written on. If you want to collect,
yes, I would have a look at that.
Yeah, it's scribbles to you. It doesn't make any sense to you, but it does look similar to some things you've seen Chariot write in her book.
Huh. Sherry, what's this?
Let's find out, because I want to do my alchemy, I think, to figure out what these potion things are. And I want to see the book.
All right, what's your alchemy?
Boop. 19. Still don't.
You look at these, and you look at the red, and I mean, you're not sure, but Chariot has that confidence that she thinks she knows everything or many things. So you're about 50-50. These are either a potion of healing, okay, or some kind of polish for silver.
Yeah.
What
that sounds about right.
What is it?
It's either a potion of healing or it's polish for silver.
Well, here, pop one open.
Experiment.
Do you pop it open?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to touch my finger to the cork where some little bit of it is, and I'm going to taste it.
Give me a second.
Savory versus poison, polish.
My teeth are so white now, but I'm going to die.
Have witnessed me, shiny and chrome.
Does she have silver teeth?
Aren't you just vomiting?
This is the only way to test if it's actually medicine or not.
What if it's
Hey,
poison?
you're with Quan. You don't get to see us be stupid.
You here? Weren't you just vomiting?
You dumb mother.
Look, if it is a healing potion, then I'm definitely going to drink it. Thank you.
I mean, how you won't know? You're taking a taste of it. So
yes.
I'm trying to
What
think
is it?
I mean, if
about
it
this.
tastes like but it's probably silver polish.
Yeah, I mean,
Not necessarily. Who said?
No, I've
who
had some
says
medicine.
that potions of healing taste good? When have you ever got anything that they've said, "Oh, this is good for you," that you've gone, yum?
Strawberry
I don't know.
flavored medicine.
I
Yeah,
liked the
bubblegum
taste
flavored
of
No,
medicine.
you're a
amoxicillin.
sick,
That's-
sick individual, and they need to put you in a home.
No, but really, what does it taste like?
Do we put it on
It's
some
a
silver?
roofie colada. Congratulations.
It tastes like sand.
I'm going. You know what? Roll me a d20.
Oh, I'm gonna
Just
have
a straight
to. I'm gonna have
D20.
to ask ChatGPT.
13.
Oh,
Does
don't you do that? No.
I rolled a 13.
what
All
does a
right. You
healing
rolled a
potion
13.
taste like?
You put some of this and just touch it to your lips. It doesn't burn. It doesn't sting. So that's probably a good sign.
It's actually got an answer.
Okay, actually, here.
Okay,
and
what's
I'm
its
gonna take,
answer?
Healing
I'm gonna take
potions.
the bottle
Something
out of
for
her
you.
hand. She's still holding the cork, and I'm gonna drink it.
Healing potions
All
are
right.
commonly depicted as tasting like sweet berries, cherry cough syrup, or herbal tea, with a thick syrupy consistency. Other descriptions include warm mead with herbs, bitter medicine, snaps, or a fizzy energy drink like mixture that burns, symbolizing its powerful instant effect.
Oh, I've
So
got
it
a
could taste like
description for you,
anything.
but I can't share it right now.
I don't know who wrote that description, but they obviously live in a very happy place, not in the world of Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, I'm
Fair.
sorry.
Or 2E.
Ramona,
I drink it.
you down this. Please roll me 2d4 plus 2.
By a guy called Chris Perkins? No idea.
2d4. That's a 3 plus 2, so 5.
Perkins, that guy, he doesn't even work for Wizards anymore.
No. Oh, yeah, I'm a Perkins.
Smart. She said
Oops.
5, Tam.
All right. 5. 5?
2d4 plus 2, right?
Yeah. I see
That's
3.
I rolled a 3, and then you add 2.
Oh, you
That's-
didn't. Oh, okay. You can put /roll 2d4 plus 2. That's what I
I
thought
didn't
you
want
did.
to
That's why I
type
was
that
confused.
out. I have to type that out.
Yeah. Anyway, yes. So you take 5 points of healing. Congratulations.
I'm just going to scratch this here 3 to a 2 and scratch off this
And
polish.
it tastes like Mercura. No, fine. It tastes like berries. Whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
berries that were up a winter creature's butthole. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, it's like that coffee what you get from those lemurs or whatever they're.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kopi
no.
Luwak.
So
Which
I
really
guess-
is not a bad coffee, but it is not great and it's definitely not worth the price. That's all I
No.
got to say about that.
Okay, so I drink it, and I guess some of the luster of my skin comes back, and these are definitely making me feel better. Yeah, this is health.
They're 500 gold pieces
Right.
a pop.
I just drank one.
Well, now we know that we have 1,000 gold worth of some healing potions. So I think it was money well spent.
I was just guessing on the healing potion cost.
Well, then we don't know anything, but I like that you made us feel good about the value of what we had in front of us. And that's definitely hopeful to morale.
All right, Chariot, were you taking a look at these writings?
Books.
What are these
Yes.
scribbles?
They're just papers. They're not a book. So
No.
as you look at this, they were working on something, and you can process that this is the magic. You're not going to be able to read it and cast it or anything. It's not like a spell scroll. But this looks like some form of spell that would allow you to make something smaller.
I don't know that I like that either.
What is it?
Well, it looks like they were trying to make a spell to make things smaller?
Who would
Well,
want to be
don't-
smaller?
I don't know. Don't put that in the pool.
Well, I think what we're going to have to do, because we are way over time and I have an appointment this afternoon, is pick this up next time.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right, guys, we'll be back next week. There is Dark Sun tomorrow, so same time as what this started. So hopefully we'll see you guys there for that as well. This episode will be up on YouTube next week.
In the future.
Yeah.
In the future.
And
At some point.
yeah, thanks for being
Dun,
here,
dun, dun.
and we will obviously see you again soon. Where is the end stream? Bye.